Coming right back. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'm gonna leave my shit here because I'm trusting no one will rob me. Coming right back, y'all. And I'll fix everything. My stream is fucking up right now. I'm gonna just leave it like this. I'm just gonna leave my stream like this, y'all. I said, nah, take your shit with you, nah, I'm good. What up, gentlemen? What up, what up? That's your boy. What's up, y'all? How we doing? I'm not really in a space to like IRL stream, but because I was supposed to do a stream tonight and I'm outside, I'm like, I might as well just chill with y'all. Uh-oh. I don't know why it keeps doing that. But talk to me, chat. Uh-oh, that's not even a straw. I'm just checking in with y'all, giving you guys a little bit more about the game and what's going on right now. Uh-oh, the food just got here. Gracias. There we go. Boom. See that? That's a good meal after the gym. I put 750 pounds on the leg press today. I have not leg pressed in damn near a year. 750 pounds on the leg press. See this? I'm pretty sure my screen looks hella close up, right? I'm not gonna be able to see the comments, so I gotta have my screen like this for right now. They're always eating. Yeah, bro, that's how we make sure that we never frail. We gotta eat, bro. We're gonna be frail if we don't eat, man. I'm in the gym heavy, so I've been eating a lot so far. All that starving yourself to try to lose weight, don't do it. Eat, bro. Make sure you eat. Do not starve yourself to try to lose weight. Eat your food. You in that gym lifting heavy, running around. You ain't gonna build no muscle if you're not eating, bro. You guys see I got the avocados with the rice. With the tomatoes. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. this shit? That's a real meal right there. With a real drink. This is what the Peruvian food look like. And it's hard to not eat inside of Peru. The food's just too good. See this shit? Food is just too good, bro. Food is too good to not eat, bro. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Why's my screen not rotating? Why is it doing that? That's crazy, y'all. My screen is really not trying to rotate right now. Oh well. I don't know why my screen not rotating. Oh, maybe because this is on lock. Let me see if it works now. There we go. Jesus. Alright, so y'all see the food. After the gym, after a little bit of boxing, rice with the avocados, chicken, good drink, good sauce. They even put some pineapple in this shit. This is the Hawaiian bowl. You gotta eat though. If you don't want to be frail, you gotta eat food. Go to the gym, eat, lift, eat and lift. Make sure you're eating healthy food though. I don't mind being heavy, bro. I'm like 240 pounds. I don't mind being heavy. I just want to be muscular. More muscles everywhere. Still flexible, athletic. You know what I'm saying? Still put your girl through the mattress. At any time of day, I'll put your girl through the mattress. A lot of y'all saying that y'all hope I smash Shorty in the red. What if I didn't want to smash Shorty in the red? No. I don't like Peru more than I like Colombia. I definitely miss Colombia more than I did when I first got there. The thing that's keeping me here right now is the food. I got a bunch of dinner dates with girls in their mid-30s. Don't ask me why. It's just how shit was playing out for a nigga. I don't know. But the talent level has definitely increased since I've been out here. I'm heading back to Medi. As soon as my lawyer hit me back with my documents, I resubmit the application for my visa. Hopefully they get back to me within 30 days. I should be in Medellin sometime in July. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm thinking about going to Cartagena for a little bit though. Like a month, 30 days. I would like to be in Medellin right now, but you know, right now we living good in Lima. I can't even complain. And now I'm getting more money in Lima. I'm working out more consistently in Lima. I got plans for better content in Lima. I got plans for when I get back to Cartagena side. I got plans for a little bit of everything. So right now I'm making my plans. I don't want to stay stuck in the travel space. I want to expand outside the travel space. I was saying that on last night's stream. Because it's just not making enough money in the travel space right now. Not off this YouTube content. You guys say I want to see different types of travel content, but you're not watching the videos from start to finish. You're not even getting 50% into the video, to be honest. Y'all watching like the first 3 minutes of the video. So a nigga gonna spend all that time editing the video, be able to watch the first 3 minutes. And these videos where I'm just talking, you guys watch the whole thing. So it's like, what the people say they want is not what they want. You know what I mean? I think you guys value more informational content. So that's what I'm going to give you guys in Lima. More just informational content. Look at this shit. I'll give you guys the informational content that y'all want. Let's take a little look around real quick. See the vibes. Yesterday's live was lit as hell. Yeah, man, I had to put it behind a paywall. It was too lit. What I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start clipping some of the live streams and I'm gonna like upload them as like videos. So tonight I'm gonna go home and do that. I wanted to do a live stream tonight, but I'm like, it's a finals game. It's probably not gonna be a lot of you guys tuned in anyway. And I'm kind of tired. I don't even know if I got the energy to want to speak for 4 hours on stream. So I really should try to edit some videos, get some more client work done. Because last night's stream, I feel like I gave y'all a good stream. But it wasn't just I gave y'all a good stream. Like, you guys were like my outlet event last night. Got my snacks on deck. What's the word? I mean, shit, if y'all niggas really want to stream, send it in. Send it in, nigga. I'll put a stream on for y'all niggas. But Peru got more baddies than Colombia. Boy, you better stop it. You better stop it, nigga. You definitely in here trolling. You gotta be in here trolling. Niggas in here trolling. The chicks were naturally beautiful. Great job. So those chicks free up this weekend, so let's see what happens, man. I want to, definitely do some content with them. I'm not pressed to smash. I know some of y'all might think I am, but I'm really not. I'm not really pressed to smash any of the chicks I met. I just want to get good content. First of all, I told myself when I came out here to Peru, I was going to try to calm it down a little bit. Within like 4 or 5 days, I went crazy out here in Peru. I went crazy. So now I'm on some shit like, yo, I'm chilling, y'all. I'm not trying to smash every girl that I meet up with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really want a girl to come in the kitchen and cook a real Peruvian meal. I want a girl to come and be on like a big back tour. Let's go to all the nice restaurants. You know what I'm saying? Give me a second. I'm about to go get a slice of cake or some shit. Hold on. Don't judge me, y'all. I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. There was people in it. Peru chicks seem way more down to earth than Colombian chicks. I'll tell you guys this. If you want a chill vibe where you can just talk to Latinas and they're not like money hungry slores the way like Colombian girls are, come to Peru. These girls, I have not had a single girl ask me for money. Every girl that was trying to chill was on some shit like, don't worry about money, I'll pay for myself. Like, that's what all of them were on. No one asked me to pay for anything for them. No girl asked me to buy her a drink. None of that. only like the obvious whores would ask you to buy them a drink if you're in a whorehouse, of course, or like a whore club. If you just want a regular down to earth chick, I would say Peru is Lima. I'm gonna speak for Lima. Lima's probably the place. If you just like, if you haven't been poisoned by the Colombian, Venezuelan aesthetic, come to Peru first before you go to Colombia. Enjoy Peru. Enjoy their accent. Their accents are definitely way different. And then you can jump to like Colombia. But if you're like me, it's difficult to go from Colombia to Peru. Because number one, Colombia is cheaper than Peru. Colombia is cheaper. I'm thinking about all the time I was trying to avoid paying for certain shit. And I'm like, man, what I'm spending right now, I might as well have just paid that shit in Colombia. But yeah. But some of these chicks really are like facially gorgeous. Just definitely way more indigenous. Way more indigenous. And you kind of just have to get used to that. Now, that's not all that's down here. Like I've been telling you, there's a lot of Venezuelan girls down here, Ecuadorian girls down here, Colombian girls down here. So, gracias.
Thanks.
Gracias, thank you. Your boy fat. Look at me. Look at me. Your boy is fat. Y'all wondering how I almost weighed 300 pounds at one point in my life. That's why. The only difference is now I know how to count my calories. Y'all never gonna see me get fat ever again. See, for me, I can just walk up to it a lot, stars, get the Instagram, get the WhatsApp, plan a date. She might flop. She might flake. I was really supposed to have a date tonight, if I'm being honest with you guys. But she told me last minute that she's gonna get caught in traffic, which I do believe her, because she probably lives in the outskirts. And there's a lot of traffic in Peru, guys. So I know she got a kid already and all this other stuff. I'm like, alright, it's cool, whatever. It's kind of late anyway. Well, listen, if you free tomorrow, we get up. If not, I'm cool. The only thing I will say about a lot of these girls is they try to recommend places to go. That's probably one thing I don't like. I don't like when girls try to recommend places to go. So it's like, you're not like the Colombian girls where it's like, oh, well, how much are you gonna give me? Like, are you a working girl or not? Like, no, I'm like looking for love, but you should still be able to take care of me. Like, that's how like Colombian girls talk. That's code for I sell box, but I'm not gonna say it directly that I sell box. These girls more so like try to recommend places for y'all to go, for y'all to spend time with each other. But I'm not with none of that. But for the sake of content, I've been taking a recommendation like, okay, y'all check this out. Okay, cool, that's cool. You gotta search up how much that place is gonna cost first. Because it's not like Colombia where a girl can take you to any restaurant and you're pretty much gonna be good as long as you have as long as you have $100 on you, you'll be good. Peru is not like that. Your bill can go past $100 pretty quick. So you gotta just be careful about that. But I haven't gotten any setup vibes from any of the girls. All of them have been pretty down to earth, genuine. They don't really seem to care that you're a foreigner or not. Like, I don't see a lot of black people out here. I see maybe like one black person every 2 or 3 days. And I'm always outside. Now, some of y'all might ask me, do they like black men? I said, good evening, homie, sub. I don't think my phone is working. Who the hell is that? A lot of you guys are probably going to ask me, do they like black guys? Do they like black guys? I think so. I don't know if it's like they like black guys on some like, oh my god, you're like the only black guy out here. But when I go to the gym, I constantly get looks. You guys see me on stream, I just be walking around. Girls stop me all the time. They could be stopping me because I'm on stream. But today I'm in the gym, I'm getting looks. I get followed around the gym. If I go to a certain corner of the gym, a girl that there's nothing for her to do on the side of the gym, we'll just come over there. So I think it's more so like they get attracted to the idea that you might be American. That's what I think. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't really have enough data to tell y'all. But I definitely think they like black men out here for sure. So Colombia, we've already certified that they love black men. I don't even have to go to Venezuela to know that they love black men. Because the Venezuelans eat black men up in Colombia. And so far in Peru, I'll tell you that they like black men. In London, they like black men. In Canada, they like black men. I never had a girl from Amsterdam. The girl I had in Amsterdam was Romanian. I can't tell you that she likes black men, but so far I haven't been to a continent where I struggled because I was black. So, just some gems for y'all. I haven't been anywhere where I struggled because I was black. Hasn't happened yet. A lot of these girls, I would say too, they don't be having kids as early as the girls in Colombia do. A girl inside of Colombia, you'll be lucky if she turns 21 and she don't got a baby. Out here, I met a lot of girls in their 20s, 24, 25, and don't have no kids. Now, they could be lying. You know what I'm saying? That could be cap. But I have met girls that lie about having kids. A lot of them go to college. A lot of them speak English. So if you don't mind your girl not being curvaceous was the word that we learned last night. At least I learned the word curvaceous. If you don't care about that, come to Lima. If you don't care that it gets fucking cold and shit out here too, come to Lima. I be freezing in bed. I'm literally freezing. But for me, if you guys want to know the truth, I can go the whole trip without getting a GFE. I wouldn't. I'm not even tripping, y'all. I'm dead. Like, okay, I'm straight. The only way I'm gonna cry a little bit is if they tell me I'm not getting my visa. Then it's gonna be like, damn. But because I know that there's light at the end of the tunnel, I'm like, all right, like this shit ain't bad. It's cool. But yeah, the girls are gonna flake. That's been happening to me. I've been getting flaked on. So I won't even be the one to bag the girl. I'll get bagged and then I'll get flaked on. So let me read some of y'all comments. Homies Hub, will you do the live stream later about marriage? Interested to hear your thoughts. If you guys are awake for that stream, I might do it. Homies Hub is my favorite channel right now, bro. Go live like every day. Thank you, bro. Let the tracksuit breathe, gang. You guys realize I have different tracksuits, right? I niggas be necking it. Homies Hub, it's possible that Peruvian are more humble because men around the world have not pedestalized them like Colombian, Venezuelan, and Brazilian women. Yeah, very true. But there's really nothing to pedestalize here. Chicken Red in your last video wanted the D. She wanted the D, but she's obviously not in a rush to come get it. Sometimes some of those girls be doing that shit for the video. Secondly, she might have wanted the D, but it doesn't mean I was going to give it to her. If I'm being honest with you, I really had no interest in hitting that. Not that I wouldn't, I didn't have no interest. Is it common to care about foreigners in Colombia? Yeah, Colombia is the capital of 304s. I would definitely agree. Once you get out of Colombia and hit other major certain American cities like that, educated women who speak English. Yeah. See? Hummer, that Venezuelan restaurant hostess chick flake. Yeah, she flaked too. See, the thing is, y'all didn't even see the other Venezuelan shorty I got. Like, she's bad. Like, if I put her on the screen, like, she's like one of those things, like, if me and her get up, I'm probably going to be cupped up with that for the rest of the time I'm in Lima. I'm not even going to talk to another chick. That's some shit I wouldn't mind taking her out, buying her son some shoes. Straight up tricky, nigga. Straight up tricky. She was really like bad. And all of them follow back. They watch all my stories. They do all that shit. And it just not being like responsive in the DM. And I'm just like, we was chatting back and forth. We made plans to hang out. Now I'm in your DM. You're not even saying nothing back. So I'm like, or like they'll have a little conversation with me in the DM and then just stop responding. And I don't know if like my Instagram is fucking me up. Remember, guys, I used to tell you guys this. Like, I don't like adding girls on Instagram because when you add them on Instagram, they see you with all these other girls, and then some of them fall back. Like some other like Colombian hoes, they press forward because they see you with hoes, so they're trying to compete. These girls look like they're falling back. Like, okay, Mosa, you got mad bitches on your Instagram, but I really don't have mad bitches on my Instagram. But I think what they're doing is they're clicking the tag video and going to the homies hub, and then they're like seeing the videos I have with girls in Colombia. Because all of them make comments about me and the girls in Colombia. All of them do. And then slowly they kind of like fade away. So I'm thinking, I might stop giving out my Instagram and just go straight for the WhatsApp. And that's what I was doing for like the 6 months that I was in Colombia. When I would like bag a new girl, I would never give her my Instagram. I'll give her my number, text my number, let's make plans. Every girl that I have given my Instagram has literally fell back within a day. And I feel like what they're doing is they're looking at me trying to figure out the type of guy I am, and I'm telling them immediately once I give them my Instagram. It's like, all right. So I'm thinking about doing a complete clean, guys. Like I'm gonna disconnect anything related to the Homies Hub from my channel, I mean, from my gram. I'm gonna post all tech shit because I remember I told you guys I'm trying to like revamp like my Mosa YouTube channel, which is monetized by the way. I just don't drop any videos, and I'm gonna keep girls completely off my Instagram. I'm only gonna save it for my close friends because I realized this trick works with the Colombians and the Venezuelans, but it don't really work with the Peruvians. Like they're they might be looking at me like nigga, you're a dog. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they might be looking at me like nigga, you're a dog. You are a dog. You are literally with all these Colombian girls grabbing ass, smacking your head against booty, dancing with them, going crazy. I'm like, I'm like, how I got 7 dates in like 3 days, and it's Thursday, and I don't have a date tonight. See, I'm thinking female nature. She see me with the bitches. She's gonna want to go on a date even more now. And y'all gonna say, but that's gonna make her only see you as like an opportunity. An opportunity for dick. That's what she could see me as. An opportunity for dick. That's when we skip the boyfriend thing. We go straight to the I'm gonna use this guy for fun. I use her for fun. Both of us have a fun time together. And I move on to the next girl. I have no problem with that. No issues. But I don't know, man. These like Peruvian girls move a little bit different. They're like definitely more modest out here. They're like, nigga, you're a hoe. I'm not responding to you. One girl was like, you just want to use me for content. Why did you say it like that? Like, okay, I want to use you for content. You met me while I was streaming. Did you think I wasn't going to use you for content? Like, does it matter? You're about to get a free dinner, free vibe, free drinks. I was like, are you looking for a relationship? She's like, no, but I'm open to it. So I'm like, so then you're looking to have fun. You're looking to do the same shit I'm doing. We're both using each other. That's what this dating shit is. We're using each other until one of us decides that we like each other more than just using each other. But some of them could be looking at me like, you're only going to be smashing me until you go back to Colombia. Yeah, one thing I'm gonna tell you guys about these girls, they're really insecure. All of them. All of these Latina girls are insecure as fuck. All of them, bro. All of them, bro. Bro, it be cold in Lima. It's mad cold. Would you ever make an OnlyFans of you with the chicas? Hey man, I might have one already. Let's see if you can find it. Cash at me $1,000. I'll send it to you. Looking fresh. Shout out Osmo and Ani. I appreciate you, my G. So I had a sweater underneath the tracksuit. Um, I took it off because I just came from the gym. So it's Thursday. I'm thinking, do I want to go out and try to look for the hoes? Or should I stay indoors, live stream, go to sleep, and save the turn up for tomorrow? Right? I could stream during the idle moments when I'm not doing anything outside. Or I could say I'm not going to stream at all, and I'm going to be completely locked in to finding the hoes. Don't know. That was a great meal. I'm definitely coming here more often after the gym. I was going to go to Starbucks. I was like, man, let me come here, man. They got some great bowls. This is called Lucio Cafe. Really good. Really, really good food. Really good food. But y'all tell me, do you guys think that my Instagram is why these girls are flaking? Somebody tell a Japanese girl that I miss her and I love her. And if she saw anything on my page that made her second guess talking to me, I want her to know that I would drop all of them for her. All of them can go for her. She gonna hit me in the DM one day like, I see you were having fun with all those Colombian girls. I was like, damn. Then she texted me when I met all of those like Peruvian girls. She hit me on the gram like, oh, like I saw that you had fun last night. You should try this like hostel party or some shit like that. Some party. It looks like a party to like basically just like hook up. I'm not that kind of dude. I'm not in like college anymore. I'm really not looking for that shit. He says, yeah, they see the host. Yeah, they see the host of the show. Yeah. See, some girls want you more when they see you with hoes, and some girls don't. They kind of fall back, like, nah, this nigga's a dog. What time is it in Peru? Same time in Colombia. It's all on Central Time. Yeah, but when I come back to Colombia, I don't think I'm spending 6 months in Medellin again. I think I'm gonna go to like other places. I wouldn't mind staying in Cali for a month. I just want to stay in a really safe place in Cali, like super safe. But I definitely want to go to Cartagena, go visit all them thick ass Venezuelans down there, um, and the thick ass Colombians. Go to Barranquilla, see if I can find me a trench baby in the trenches of Barranquilla. Go to Santa Marta, find me a trench baby in the trenches of Santa Marta. Not a trench baby, but a little beach baby in Santa Marta. And then we gonna visit all them little smaller cities along the coast. That's my plan when I go back to Colombia. That's my plan. Grenada and Cali and Rio More and Barranquilla. My boy Ed be knowing the spots. He said find them today. Find the hoes today. Right now my Tinder's popping. So I matched with all girls that look good. Every girl I matched with look good. All of them. I got one girl that's a little skeptical. But she want to chill this weekend, but I'm not pressed for it. One thing I'm gonna tell you guys too is they're not thirsty on Tinder. Like when you like go to like Colombia, the girls are really thirsty. They're thirsty to link up with you. Literally, when you go to Colombia and you match with a girl on Tinder, she will want to see you that same day. That's how thirsty they are inside of Colombia. But they're thirsty for money. You go to massage parlors in Colombia. I've never been to a massage parlor ever. It's just not my thing. I don't really like being massaged because I'm very ticklish. Number one. Number two. For what? You know what I mean? Like, I don't even see the point. You could just go to a casa. You know what I mean? You can skip the massage and go straight to the happy ending. Why do the massage? You feel me? If y'all really, really want me to go live tonight and stay inside, I'll go live tonight. But I'm gonna need some motivation, bro. If y'all really want me to go live tonight. If not, I might save it for tomorrow. I want to get to the point where I'm streaming like for the majority of the day, right? Like I think there should be like even when I'm working and I can't like interact with y'all, I should be streaming. But I don't feel like y'all gonna stay tuned in if I'm not talking to the chat. What is the best club in Medellin? Sky Park. Sky Park is probably the best club in Medellin. If you're talking about a place where you can like leave there with a bad bitch and they're gonna play the songs you like, and like they're gonna play everything from reggae to reggaeton to hip hop to Afro beats, Sky Park. If you're talking about a regular club where everything's lit, but you gotta bring your own girl, probably La Lojia or Miranda, probably the best clubs. But if you talk about you want to go to a club, like you go there by yourself and you leave with a baddie, go to Sky Park. It's also the most expensive club, I think, inside of Medellin. And they're gonna hit you with gringo tax. Make sure you guys are watching your bill. If you can, pay with cash. Because if something is supposed to cost $200, they'll find a way to make it cost $400. I promise you. Don't go to the club with niggas that don't got money. If you're to putting the money on your card, set your budget for the night and have everybody send you the money before you even order the bottle. Or when the bill comes, have him charge y'all what it's gonna cost first and close the tab out. So everybody pay for this shit before the bottles even come out. I see too much dumb shit happen when niggas buying bottles. Too much dumb shit. A lot of you guys don't have no bottle etiquette at all. I can tell you're not used to ordering bottles back home. You don't know how to cop a bottle or pop a bottle with somebody. For me, that's why I don't pop bottles with random niggas or niggas I just met. I only pop bottles with niggas that I know personally, and I've been to the club with them a couple times. You the type nigga that's like, yo, I'm gonna pay you tomorrow. Nah, I can't pop no bottle with you, bro. Send me my money right now. Because the amount of niggas that's chasing niggas down for their money from the club, I can't do that shit with niggas. You know what I'm saying? Anytime I'm celebrating a birthday inside of Medellin, I always pop a bottle. Now, I did have some friends out there that they want to pop a bottle every weekend. I'm not that kind of dude that's going to pop a bottle every weekend. But when I pop a bottle, I make sure I can pay for the whole bottle myself first, and then I start hunting niggas down. Said, bro, you should have had the sisters from the other stream cooking for you right now. Nigga, you don't think I know that? I can't control what these girls do, bro. I'm still trying to figure out the body language here in Peru. Like, these girls would be all on you and just fall back. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. Is it possible in your opinion to find a wife in Colombia? That's it. It's kind of cute. She is kind of cute. Also, I just booked my flight to Bucaramanga for July. Turn up, bro. Turn up. Give me an honest review as well. Like, hit me up personally. Send me videos. If you got any chicas, send me the chicas. I don't think you're going to find the pros out there. So you going to have to do the groundwork and try to get some dates. Good choice. Visual hype. Yeah. How much money you got for travel? I usually travel with a couple $1,000 always. I never travel to a new country with anything less than 3 or 4K. But I live out here in South America, so it's a little different. Right now, I'm doing contract work, building out streaming websites, marketing agencies, and AI agents. So if you know anybody that needs to grow their business, needs a website created, or wants to scale their agency, tell them to send me a message. You guys can check my entire portfolio, see that your boy is legit. I really am a nerd. I really do this shit for real. And come with a real budget, man. Don't come on no broke shit. And we good. Come with a minimum $1,000 to $1,500 to spend, and I promise you, I will spin you up something amazing that generates money for sure. That's why I'm thinking about dedicating my entire Mosa channel to like tech talks. But you guys let me know. Do you think I should convert my Mosa music channel to tech talks? Or do you think I should leave it as music? But right now, I haven't had any inspiration for music because music has not been paying me shit. I've been grinding doing this music thing for years. I've seen, even though I've gotten millions of views on Spotify, SoundCloud, I've gotten so many streams. I've never made real bread off of music. I've always been spending money. I just think it's one of the worst investments ever. She look at me one more time. Nah, I'm gonna get all good. Okay, bro, so you straight. GFE with the Colombians, especially when she's not a money-hungry whore, it's always a good vibe. I'm heading to Pereira, Colombia at the end of November. Can y'all niggas stop saying where you going in Colombia. Stop telling these niggas all these low-key spots. Stop. This is why Medellin got fucked up. This is how y'all had niggas like me going to Medellin, because I would have never knew about Medellin if y'all wasn't talking about it nonstop. Stop telling niggas about Bucaramanga. Stop telling niggas about Pereira. Like, there's a reason I don't list those places. But I'm telling y'all where I'm going. Like, I'm going to all those places, but don't stop typing it in the chat, bro. Stop typing it in the chat. Those are probably the only places that are not corrupted yet. Look, man, look at Ant. Ant is giving away the sleeper cities. Bro, stop telling niggas that, bro. Oh, nice remote job. I need one like that to travel and have the ability to visit my parents back in Colombia. I hate New York City, bro. I hate New York City too, bro. And I'm from New York City. I flew out of New York City to come to South America 7 months ago, and I don't want to go back anytime soon. New York City is so expensive for no reason. Even when I was in college, I knew I was gonna need to make over $100,000 just to survive in New York City, bro. Like I said, gatekeeping ass nigga. Yes, I'm gonna start gatekeeping shit. You know why I'm gonna start gatekeeping shit? Because I realize y'all niggas be coming to Medellin trying to be me. Stop trying to be me, nigga. Stop trying to be Mosa. You can't be Mosa. Mosa is just a different animal. I am a different beast. Hello, niggas not going to those cities that they say they're boring. I don't want to catch no nigga off YouTube in Bucaramanga when I'm out there, nigga. I don't want to see you niggas. I only want to see you niggas in Cartagena and Medellin. I'm not want to see you niggas in none of them low key cities. Y'all gonna see me with my 3 baby moms out there. Y'all be like, oh shit, nigga, there go homies hug. Yo, chill, bro. Chill. Yeah, when I get one of these Colombia girls pregnant, I'm definitely moving her to some low-key city in the nicest apartment we could find, and we're gonna have our baby there. For a fact. I am not bringing none of my treaches, excuse me, none of my baby mothers to none of these big cities. Anywhere where you can find my bitch on Tinder, she can't live there. It's over. She just can't. She can't. I would rather traverse the entire of Colombia looking for a couple baby mamas, and I'm gonna make baby mamas, than to stay in Lima. I'm not shit. Those girls I met the other night were probably like the sexiest girls I've met out here in terms of in sheer number group. I was in the club after they left, and I didn't see no talent. Do you know how frustrating it is for me to be outside for 2 weeks and I could count on my fingers how many bad bitches I've seen? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. They're cute. All of them are cute. All of them are cute, especially the sister. The little sister was so goofy and cute. Like, I totally love it. You drop her off in Medellin, I wouldn't even look at her. And that's the saddest part about it. And she's so cute. She's so cute. So gorgeous. The older sister was gorgeous too. Super gorgeous, nice lips. The red looks wonderful on her. Wonderful, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas, you guys only saw what I show you on stream. Y'all don't see the things I don't show y'all on stream because I can't show y'all on stream. I refuse to show you niggas what I'm dealing with on stream. I refuse. I refuse. My boy told me that I'm getting spoiled. He said, bro, you're getting too spoiled being out there in Colombia, bro. How am I not gonna get spoiled? I'm not paying for this shit. I'm not paying for baddies. I'm literally just smacking fine shit because I've been in Colombia a long time. Austin Holloman did a video today, and he said how the whole he explained this shit perfectly. Let me tell you guys how he broke this down. He said, when you live in these countries, it's different because you get exposed to more scenarios that a visitor doesn't. And I'm like, that was the perfect way to explain why when you live overseas, the odds of you landing a bad bitch and not having to pay for her increases, because it's like you end up being in the scenario where a girl just broke up with her boyfriend and she and you're that comforting guy for her, where you catch the shorty that y'all niggas never see because she works in some supermarket, but after she take off the supermarket clothes, she's a bad bitch, that girl that's never left her little ass hometown. But if she was to come to Medellin, she's a bad bitch. Like, y'all don't get to see those girls because y'all are only on vacation for a couple of days. But when you live out here, Medellin looks totally different. Like, it's not the same city. It's a city that I just say it's crazy. It gets crazier and crazier and crazier. And I've been trying to convey that to y'all niggas for months. Like, yo, guys, stay a little bit longer than your than your week, 3 weeks, stay 2 months in Medellin. You're not gonna want to leave. And you're only leaving because you think you can find something better somewhere else. Say I'm lying. Now, you were the second person to talk about Pereira in this chat. And what's going to happen is one of these niggas watching this live is going to save that as a destination to go to. And he's going to be the nigga to make it popular. And that you going to be mad as hell that you ever came in the Homies Hub chat and typed in these cities. If you niggas want to put me on to these cities, sure, tell me. But I realize certain things I'm not even gonna make YouTube videos about. Like if I go to Pereira and it's just like Medellin, I'm not making no video about that. Y'all gonna have to sub it to the homies hub. Y'all gonna have to jump in the Discord. Like I'm not putting you niggas on the shit no more. Cause I realize y'all niggas are feed a nigga whole shit and not giving niggas no credit. At least me, I give niggas credit. If I was watching your channel and you inspired me to do something, I'm gonna shout you out. Always gonna shout you out. Like I wasn't really like familiar with Late Night Thirst with a Flyboy, or I think it was International Zoe. I don't know who was doing it first. I wasn't really familiar with that shit until I already started doing it. I could see why that would be the most regular thing for you to do, right? You talking to the homies, you got a bad bitch over, you want to make a little bit of content to send it to the homies. That's kind of why I made the homies hub. Those of you guys that's trying to see content like that, cash out me 1,000. I'm telling you, I'm gonna send you niggas a hard drive, and that's gonna be one of your like your collector items for the rest of your life. If you don't got 1,000, we can figure it out. But I got a lot of streams like that never made it to YouTube. Like I got a lot of great content I shot in the year. I have a lot of content, a lot of OF content, a lot of photo shoots where I like recorded the photo shoot with some of these girls for their OF page. I'm really that nigga for real. Seriously, I really am that nigga. But I'm like, damn, I didn't know they was doing that. So they probably gonna think, oh, yo, look at the little homie. He trying to like copy us. Well, yo, my bad, my nigga. I didn't know that y'all was doing that. But I tip my hats off to y'all niggas because y'all know what it is. You know what I mean? So I respect anybody that goes to Medellin and tries to do what we doing. But I'm gonna tell y'all, my age and my generation, I am the only YouTuber that was out here with a gang of YouTubers. You feel what I'm saying? Like we got a gang of YouTubers in Medellin. 20 different YouTubers with big channels, all linked up, clicked up, hanging out every day, chilling. Y'all niggas wasn't doing that. Y'all was solo traveling. We have a gang of YouTubers. I keep telling niggas like, yo, we should really start like a reality show out here in Medellin. We should really do that. I've been telling niggas Medellin is the spot. Medellin. Colombia. For the last 8 months, y'all niggas been slandering me on YouTube. This nigga don't go nowhere but Medellin. The only thing he doing is paying for pros. Blah, 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 blah. Now I'm hearing everybody talk about Colombia now. Why? Why is everybody talking about Colombia now? Why is that? Is it because you saw that the homies hub was out there wilding? Is it because you're watching Lord's videos now? You see Lord is putting out some fire-ass content about Colombia, and now y'all niggas is starting to see that Colombia really is fucking lit beyond the P4P scene. After you get past the P4P scene, the shit get fucking insane. Is it because you saw Relo's trip? You saw how lit that shit could be when he's only there for a couple of days? There's nothing like Colombia, and I'm saying this as a nigga that used to party in Miami all the time. I used to be in Miami turning up. I went to Colombia for vacation back in 2011. Stayed almost 10 years. Came to NYC in 2019, and COVID happened. Now I'm stuck out here with a crazy baby mom and a son in debt. LOL. GG's, my nigga. I hope you make it out. Heart chicks, the hoes. True story. The waitress looks bad. Did you see her? I'll fucking leave US if I cash out 100 in crypto and I'm out 100K in Colombia. You're a billionaire. 100K in Colombia, you straight. I'd rather travel alone with less problems. There's also real baller tourists in Colombia. Listen. If you want to get to the bag, let me tell you what I'm doing. Maybe you want to follow suit. It's your choice. You build a crypto payment system and implement it in all these little ass stores, in all these little ass places out here, you're gonna make a bag making money off the transaction fees. So it's big game to the waitress. I feel like she was flirting with one of these niggas before I pulled up. Also, I don't like forcing it. I don't like just bagging a shorty just to do it. I feel like when you force an interaction, as y'all been seeing, I haven't been forcing these interactions. They've just been happening for me. Build a crypto payment system app that converts the crypto into whatever peso or currency is being used in that country, so that foreigners don't have to keep pulling out money from the bank. You will be a millionaire. That is all I'm gonna say. I'm not giving you guys no more details. That's it. If I could pull this shit off right, I'm gonna become a millionaire being a digital nomad. I'm gonna make millions of dollars being a digital nomad. Now you might say that's nuts, but I learned that there's like other dudes just like me that moved overseas. They moved overseas so they could focus on their tech business and live like basically the same shit I'm doing. I want to focus on my tech business. I want to cut my cost of living. Y'all just seeing me in real action with the hoes too. But they're like building all these crazy AI apps and trying to like sell their company for like millions of dollars. Like, bro, I just need one of these ideas I have to kick off. If when I become a multimillionaire, I am deleting every essence and presence of myself off the internet. And you would have had to been one of them niggas that was watching my channel, that year that I was lit. Because after that, I'm wiping myself off the internet, nigga. I'm low key. I'm low key with it. Super low key with it. Or I might keep my channel up and just stop posting on it. I don't know. I just don't want to get recognized. Because once you start getting recognized in these countries, dog, you feel me? Now you got a problem. I don't want to be no Austin Holloman where I'm getting recognized crazy. Like I only get recognized in Medellin when I'm in Parquilleras, Poblado. I don't get recognized outside of that. Jeff gets recognized all over Medellin. So you watch a little bit more of Jeff shit, you're gonna start recognizing me too. Jeff gets recognized all over Medellin. I'm telling nigga, yo, bro, I think it's time for you to leave, bro. Get this shit like a 6-month break and just go somewhere else. This nigga gets recognized. I know dudes worth some serious money. I'm like, why Colombia until I went and seen it for myself? Yeah. You're gonna have the baddest bitches on call all the time. You're going to have the baddest bitches on call all the time. The baddest bitches. And it's not that they're just bad, they're super duper freaks. And you got money. You can't reach a billion if the system isn't worldwide. I don't know who told you that. I don't know who told you that. Who told you that? Who told you that? Nigga, Colombian is making $1 billion off cocaine every year. Nigga, cocaine ain't going worldwide from Colombia. Most of that shit's going to Miami, and they make $1 billion. Don't know who told you that. You figure out a way to monetize South America, you will be a billionaire. You just need a piece of technology. There's no other channel on YouTube that talks about the whole economy the way I do, and I think Skylar is the only other dude that I see talks about this shit. But I actually break this shit down into numbers. The amount of box being purchased right now in South America is ungodly. The amount of box being purchased right now in South America is ungodly. You figure out a way to put your bank account between a nigga and some bad bitch, you're gonna be a billionaire. You, but but you, but you gotta figure it out. I'm telling y'all the way to do it is you gotta make a nigga paying for box so easy. He tap his phone on her phone, and a transaction goes through. No fees, no cash withdrawal, nothing. You figure that out, and you figure out how to make it so that she can easily convert that money into pesos. Nigga, you're a billionaire. That's it. Every time she's like, Poppy, send me money. You don't got a Western Union or nothing. Crypto send. Done. And then she converts that money into pesos. Ecuador is underrated. P4P. Some baddies out there. A lot of those girls are here in Lima, Peru. A lot of them are right here in Lima, Peru. He says that already exists. All right, nigga, so then get on it, nigga. You know, it's just like a loaf of bread. There's mad loaves of bread, nigga. They all billion dollar loaf of bread companies. They be having like 70 brands of bread in the supermarket. 70 different brands. All them niggas is billionaires. You know why? Said Box Hub, Tinder for the hookers. Nah, y'all niggas is on game. You just taught me a whole new site. Y'all some freaky frogs for real. Got a few apartments out there, and I live off that rent. Exactly. I don't know though. Take the money you make, invest in real estate overseas. Simple as that. Take the money you make, invest in real estate overseas. Everything you see is highly consumed. You need to be selling it. Period. Niggas need somewhere to go. Niggas need food to eat. Niggas need pussy to fuck. Figure out a way. That's all I'm gonna say. Tinder figured it out. Tinder figured out the fact that you need to fucking pussy. I've been here for like an hour. I have not seen that girl make no eye contact with me. I'm not even going back anymore. Have you seen the street girls in Peru yet? Nah. I'm not looking for the street girls. Guys, I don't like street meat. I don't like street meat. I would rather club hoes than deal with street meat. I don't like street meat. Those are bitches that's outside in the street. They gonna smash any nigga that come up to them with a couple dollars. Like, I like when girls are a little picky, even if they're hoes. That's why I like Medellin, because it's like a lot of these girls is gonna smash for a buck. But some of them, if they don't like your energy or they don't like the way you look, they're not taking your money. Like, I would rather deal with that. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I'm too good looking of a man. I got too much shit going on for myself to be chasing street meat, bro. No need to recreate the wheel. Boring companies, ideas, print money. Exactly. You gotta just find yourself a money printer, bro. Niggas need somewhere to sleep. Niggas need somewhere to fuck. Niggas need somewhere to bust a nut. Can you solve that issue? Or you could be the guy that owns a building in Medellin close to the park where niggas can bring their girls, shoot content, smash, do whatever they want to do, and you got high security. Girls get checked, everything. You're gonna make a bag. Because the amount of niggas flying to Medellin for pussy is not gonna stop. I know niggas is talking, oh, it's gonna stop. A lot of niggas gonna get burnt out. No, they're not. No, they're not. You know what niggas is gonna do before they stop having money for pussy? These niggas is gonna stop eating before they stop having money for pussy. Said, bro, you out in Medellin, Lima, you like street meat, nigga. Nothing wrong with that, nigga. Street meat in Medellin is not compared to street meat nowhere else in the world, nigga. Stop it. Stop it. you are dealing with probably some of the best street meat you could possibly find when you come to Medellin. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're dealing with top of the line women. You go anywhere else in the world, a woman standing outside on the street is like, you know, I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna say they're top of the line women. They're still street rats, but it's like, no. That's why I don't really like Cartagena either, because it's like I don't like them girls that just be walking around the whole like central trying to sell some box. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'll deal with street meat in Cartagena and Medellin before I deal with street meat in the U.S. A bitch walking around the street in the U.S., I'm straight. I'm good. I'm good. Yes, sir, brother. I sell courses on day trading as well. I use that money to purchase properties for everything up and running. Shout out to Vivek, man. My boy out here getting to the Baja. I'm apartment hunting in Baleen. Then I copped a 3-bedroom. I put it up at Airbnb. Like, oh, that nigga homie's hub live in a shack. He live in a cave. I'm collecting rent. Are you collecting rent? No, you're not collecting rent. I was collecting rent. You niggas were not collecting rent. Unfortunately, I couldn't stay in that apartment. They started some bullshit. It was a small investment. You guys know what I was paying for that 3-bedroom, 3-bath apartment inside of Medellin? Do you guys know what I was paying per month? I was paying $400. I was paying $400 for a 3-bedroom, 3-bath apartment. The only thing is that it wasn't modern. I was going to throw a stack into making the apartment more modern. I was going to up the price. I was going to be collecting at least $1,500 a month off that one apartment. You niggas don't think like me though. Another 3-bedroom, I was gonna put 3 bitches in that bedroom. Webcams. Every girl was gonna have her own laptop and her own webcam. That's all I'm gonna say to y'all niggas. I could figure out the rest. When y'all get curious as to what I was doing in Medellin for all those months. Man, you wasn't uploading no content. Because I was working on other ways to get to the money. That's what I was doing. See, now I could talk about it because I'm not in Medellin right now, so, and I don't have no money in Medellin right now either. Yeah, Vivek, that's my issue right now. Airbnb arbitrage is a gamble, but if it works, you can scale big. I mean, if you live in the apartment and when it gets booked, you just jump to your boy crib or something like that, you're making money. Since I'm not gonna cap, if I was in Medi, I'll be about the street meat too. I need me shish kebabs. Y'all niggas is sick. Y'all niggas is sick. Y'all niggas is sick. So I know about the Airbnb arbitrage. I'ma get money, nigga. All right, niggas. So then y'all niggas understand where I'm coming from. Niggas thinking because they going to Medellin, they shooting content out there that they're like no one who has been to Medellin, unless you own property out there or own a business out there, was anywhere on the level that I've been on in Medellin, and they never will be. They gotta watch my streams to come up with ideas for shit. I haven't had a job in almost a year. And y'all see how I'm living. I'm living comfortably, bro. I'm living comfortable everywhere I go. That's because I'm constantly getting to the money. Now I need the cash cow that makes so much money. I put thousands away into a Roth that grows. I get my life insurance policy set up. I put mad money into Bitcoin, crypto, ETH. I start my own crypto pool where I'm making money off the transactions. I find me the baddest Colombian bitch that's ever walked Earth and managed her OF. and I just sit and get rich into my 30s, nigga. That's the plan. Fuck these travel plans you niggas have. You niggas be having all these weirdo travel plans. I want to travel here and shoot content and chase prostitutes all over the world. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Y'all niggas like, yo, bro, how come you ain't smash shorty? Nigga, I'm not in Lima to smash. I'm not in Lima to smash. I'm in Lima to sit down and figure out how I'm about to grow what I'm making right now to 10 bands a month. How can I grow this shit to 10 racks a month? That's what I wake up every day thinking about. I don't give a fuck about no pussy. I don't. As she walks away and my eyes can't get off her mind. I don't give a fuck about no pussy. That's not why I'm in Lima, bro. I'm in Lima doing my bid. I'm doing my sentence right now. I'm holding it down. I'm holding it down. Would you ever do seafood processing in Alaska like Philly Dom? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Scumbag Trading. Everybody give a shout out to Scumbag Tradings. Well, I'm about to drop y'all niggas some game right now. And this might be another stream. I'm just going to put this shit in the members only. When you have an Airbnb in Medellin, I'm speaking only about Medellin, maybe Cartagena. Places where the hoes are at. When your Airbnb business doesn't have bookings, you put the girls in the available rooms you have. Listen to what I'm telling you. Put the girls in the available rooms you have and let them work online and make you the bread. Listen to what I'm saying. There's other ways you can make money. I'm not going to say that for the sake of the stream. We're going to keep everything appropriate for YouTube. Use your brain. As long as you have a space where people can sleep and see women, you will make money in Medellin. Period. That's all I'm going to say to y'all niggas. Put 2 and 2 together and figure it out. When you have a webcam business, you got access to chicas, and you got a place where people can sleep, chill, rent out from you, you're good. Especially when you get the places for dirt cheap. When you go to Colombia, your main prerogative is to get a girl that's going to put the leasing and go through the leasing agreements, everything in her name, but you are the nigga that sponsors the cash. You got to find a girl that's needy, though. You got to find a girl that's needy, but she's not a backstabber. She's going to do what you ask her to do and make sure that you take care of that girl. Like I've been telling y'all niggas for months, you're either pimping or you're simping. Which one are you doing? Because if you're not pimping and making money off the bitches that you're dealing with, you're simping, nigga. And there's no other way to put it. Shout outs to him, because he just made me have to give y'all niggas some game right now. Y'all niggas asking me, what is Homies Hub doing in Medellin? What is Homies Hub doing in Medellin? I'm getting to the fucking chicken, nigga. That's what I'm doing in Medellin. I'm getting to the chicken. And the byproduct of me getting to the chicken is I'm getting mad pussy. Because I'm getting to the chicken. Fuck around and change your girl life. Change your girl life. Okay? I have made thousands of dollars this year off these women. Thousands of dollars. And my channel don't even got 3K subs on it. I want y'all to do the math. Figure this shit out. Like, okay, this nigga figured some shit out. Yes, I figured some shit out. I figured some shit out. Alright? I don't want to give away too much game because then there's no point in niggas paying that $10 a month. But I'm telling y'all niggas, the amount of women that cross over from the sex industry to the clubbing, party promotion, and tourism industry in Colombia is outrageous. It is ridiculous. And niggas don't talk about this shit enough. You niggas is worried about paying $100 in parquilleras. I'm worried about how I can make 10 bands off this bad bitch. there's a downside to it. When you're in Medellin, you're dealing with bitches that can make that little 500, 600 that she's gonna make off you in one day. She could go make that from another nigga who's gonna fly her out and buy her everything. And this is where y'all niggas is fucking the game up in Medellin. So it might be time for you to up and get the fuck up out of Medellin. I'm still gonna be in Colombia, and I might just slide up out of Medellin. I don't mean to vent like that. I don't want y'all niggas knowing all my thoughts. Nigga said, I know you're gonna pull liquidity from that pool. That's mad funny. The webcam business is dominant here. I've seen it. There's niggas making $300,000 a month off this webcam shit here. I've said it to y'all niggas already. If these girls are not outside in the street selling pussy, they're in some house somewhere with a pillow, a nice little comfortable bed, and a webcam. Simple as that. See, look, this is how I know that the get money niggas is coming out the woodworks, because I've never seen any of you niggas comment on none of my fucking live streams until I started talking about making money. That's when all the niggas started coming out the woodworks. Like, yeah, bro, I got Airbnb businesses. Yeah, bro, I got some girls on deck. Oh, man, the get money niggas want to comment now. This shit hilarious. I'm not going to hold you, homies, so I feel like running up in Colombia is like dealing dope in the USA. You're making yourself a target operating on expired time. You were 1,000% correct, bro. You are 1,000% correct. If you know how to stay out of niggas' way, if you know how to set up your website, like look, I'm telling y'all all this shit about how to get the bag, but I'm not telling you what websites that I'm operating, like, like behind the scenes. I'm not telling you what deals I'm covering. I'm not telling y'all none of that. So even if you was to stumble upon a website and see 70 bad bitches from Medellin on there, you're not gonna know it's me. You're never gonna know it's me. Nigga, I could be talking mad bullshit right now. I might be lying my ass off. You don't know if I'm telling the truth or not. Nigga, I could be capping. Nigga, I could be talking in theory. Actually, nigga, I am talking in theory. But as long as you know how to move, you don't step on niggas' toes, you'll be straight. Because the thing about these women is there's millions of them. There's millions of these girls. A new girl turns 18 every day, bro. There's millions of these girls. And they got bills, they got family to take care of. If she could make a little 100, 200 off you, figure it out, brody. I'm not giving y'all niggas any new game. Nigga, these white niggas been doing this shit since the 80s, nigga, since the 90s, nigga. You know what I'm saying? There's other ways to get the bag. In some ways it don't make sense to be broke nowadays. Yeah, nah, you shouldn't be broke. You shouldn't be broke. If you broke, you got too much ego or you're not trying hard enough. That would be the only reason why you broke. There's literally no reason to be broke. There's no reason. Now, being broke and being rich are two different things. I want to be rich. Fuck broke. I'm not broke, but I'm not rich. I'm trying to get rich. I realized a couple things about myself. Number one, that my time management is terrible. Number two, sometimes it's good to not be around no hoes. Sometimes it's good to step out of Medellin and go to a more quiet city. That's why I'm cool in Lima. Because now I'm in Lima, I can sit down and focus on my tech. I can focus on coding out the things I need to code out. I can focus on growing my clientele. I would love to get the YouTube bag, get the travel bag, and get the other bags that are available to me as a nigga that knows how to create websites and apps. I've been playing around with making streaming websites as of lately. Wink, wink. I know streaming is the new thing. Gotta take advantage, bro. You know what I'm saying? If there's one thing y'all niggas gonna know about me in this space, is I am technically engineering shit in this space. That's the only thing I'm gonna say to y'all niggas. I'm trying to be retired by 40. So filthy rich, it don't even make sense. I get so much bread, it don't even make sense. And the only thing I've been able to do is I've been able to stay out of a job for almost a year now. Next month is going to be a year since I haven't been employed. I've been self-employed. Traveling, nigga. Buying flights, traveling, nigga. With the hoes, nigga. I ain't rich. I'll probably have more money if I was back in the States. I would have more bills, more bullshit to deal with. You know what I'm saying? I'll be decent right now. Fuck it, I'll be broke right now if it means that I'm going to have a big bag come soon. A lot of niggas want to stay overseas, but they can't afford to. They don't even know how to make no money. It's like, yo, man, I'm trying to stay out here for another 3 months. You can't. You can't. Number one, you can't do it because you're not willing to take the sacrifices that I'm willing to take. You niggas always want to book a nice hotel or nice Airbnb. Sometimes you gotta book some bum shit, get your money up, and then treat yourself to a nice place. Sometimes you gotta do that. I'm humble. I hear you niggas talking. I'm not fazed by you niggas. I am one of the youngest niggas in this space right now. And I'm doing way more than a lot of these older niggas. One of the youngest niggas in this space. Y'all niggas be 40-something years old and can't figure out how to monetize your YouTube channel without asking for super chats. GG's, nigga. Good luck to you, buddy. Good luck to y'all niggas. But I'm really only going to be talking my shit on stream. When I'm off stream, I'm just going to show y'all niggas. I'm not talking about it. It's going to be the niggas that innovate and elevate, especially in the age of AI, that's going to be getting to the money. Or that utilize AI the way they should utilize it. Everybody else going to be broke. Everyone else going to be broke. Nigga, these Colombians down here do not give a fuck about us. I'm telling y'all niggas that for fucking forever. They don't care if you stay in their country or leave their country. They don't care about you being here. The only people that care about you being here are niggas that exist on the internet. People that's living their regular life do not care about no gringos. I bought a Corvette and said I'm moving overseas. Yeah, GG's, nigga. I'm not even reading the rest of that shit. Just go to Alaska and be a seafood processor. You could work alongside Billy Dom. Shut up, nigga. I have to make a meme coin and rug pull that shit at 100M. Niggas said, where the 304s at? Yeah, nigga, you see what niggas focused on? The wrong shit. What you observe with the Colombian man, nigga, passport bros. LLMs are keys. Talk that shit. Is it possible that you have delusions of grandeur? It's possible. It's possible. It's very, very possible. Every time I travel, I always do everything I want because I always have plenty when I travel. Yep. I was considering offshore drilling in Alaska due to 6 months on, 6 months off schedule. I say anything that's going to get that chicken bag coming in, do it. And then reinvest it into something that makes you more money. You know what I'm saying? If it's going to get you to the chicken bag, do it. I don't think there's any job niggas is too good for right now. If it's making you money and it's worth time out of your life, do it. And stack your bread and invest your bread and grow your revenue streams. Right now, all of y'all should have 3 or 4 or 5 different things that pay into your bank accounts come from completely different sources. Utilize that shit. YouTube is a big income stream. You do not have to do travel content. I've been telling y'all niggas this is fucking forever. You do not have to do travel content. Travel content is some of the most underpaid content on the whole YouTube space. You do not. You could do content on fucking glass. Talk about glass, and you could make a bag off of that. You do not have to do travel content. I got a good job, getting paid $40 an hour, but shit is killing me. Been working for too damn fucking long, and I'm still not rich. Bro, I used to think $40 an hour was good. I'm getting paid over $70 per hour right now for my work. The only thing I need to do is I need to increase my hours. Or I could flip that and say, instead of increasing my hours, increase the packages I'm offering my clients. Where now, I feel like my minimum package I offer a client is going to be $1,500. And if they can't pay that, we're just not going to work. That's just what it has to be. You know what I mean? Like if I'm building out a website, business, marketing, if I'm doing anything for you right now, if it's something that's going to take me a couple hours out of my life to get done, you got to have a budget of $1,500. That's it. You know what I mean? Don't lower the price because you think it's going to make people know. Charge what you're worth. Because you don't want to have a reputation for being a nigga that give people deals. And because people think you give deals, now nobody pay the price as to what you're worth. Charge niggas what you're worth. I just emailed the tutoring company that I was tutoring for too. I told them niggas, I said, listen, y'all gonna have to raise what y'all pay me, or I'm gonna have to discontinue teaching your students. Because I'm over here, I'm in your top 20% of basically professors, and you guys are not paying me what I want to be paid. So I'm going to discontinue, and I'm going to start my own tutoring business. The minimum I'm taking right now is $60 per hour. That is like the minimum I'm going. Minimum. $60 per hour. If you can't pay me at least $60 per hour, I only do deals for people because I see a longer term investment. But if you don't have that longer term investment, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Shit, it's 10:47. Y'all got carried away. Should we go out tonight and chase the hoes, or? Should I work on my craft tonight? What y'all think? I want to start a nomad barrio for all of you guys that have properties in Colombia. Hit me up on Instagram. I'm gonna put y'all niggas on the directory, bro, website. If you have properties, listen to me. If you have properties in Colombia, if you have properties in Brazil, if you have properties in Thailand, if you have properties in DR, hit me up on the Mosa Instagram right now. I'm gonna put y'all on my search directory. Let's get the money. Let's get to the money. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. You guys want me to promote your listing to my followers? Let's do it. Everyone is trying to monetize everything. Some people scratch that. Most people need to go get a job and go to work. Have you ever gone to see it on and What are the countries that pay the most for English tutors? I think China is paying the most. It sounds like a lot of you niggas need to take my crypto course. Nigga, I have a free crypto course. Go to learn.novem, NOVAM.us. I literally have a free waitress is thick. No, she's not. I don't know what you're seeing. She's not thick at all. I have a free crypto course. You niggas need to go take that course real quick and learn how cryptocurrency works first and foremost, and then we can talk about how to trade. You guys need to understand the basics of cryptocurrency first. Look, I'm not on here selling you a course. I'm giving it to you for free. It's a free course. Go to learn.novem.us. I taught the course in 2021. You guys are gonna see my hair looks way different. Go and watch that shit. Go and watch that shit before y'all niggas end up blowing your whole retirement trying to trade cryptocurrency. Yeah. Let me know, guys. Do you think I should turn my Mosa channel into like a tech talk channel, like tech and finance? Let me know, guys. What are you planning on doing in Peru? I set up my camera. I set up my microphone. I'm gonna do a little food tour, bro. Go on a couple dates. I'm just going to the gym. I'm supposed to be getting personal training, boxing coach. Let's see what happens. The niggas ain't a lot of games. Whether I get training from my boxing coach or not, I'm still going to be boxing training. I'm still going to be running. I'm going to be doing my road work, doing my push-ups, doing my boxing. But I want to get a boxing coach that really makes me focus on my own skills. Are you and QB and CC still want to box? Them niggas do not want to box, bro. Did you see like the rigmarole that like CC did on live stream to avoid telling me when he was like I was gonna buy his flight and all that? The nigga had a problem coming straight to Lima. Why would you have an issue coming straight to Lima, Peru, where we would instantly box? You're gonna make me go fly to Mexico, and then it's like, okay, are me and you gonna fly to Mexico at the same time to box? No, you're gonna fly me to Mexico, then I'm gonna fly back to Lima and fly back to Mexico again to box QB. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, you cornball. QB never wanted a box. We literally had a whole, like, my whole Discord was talking about putting up the money. He was gonna make this shit a pay-per-view event, and he was gonna box someone who was actually physically capable of knocking his ass out. Proof in Discord. Like, I'll literally put it on the homies hub proof. Like, that nigga did not want to. He said, be careful about making physical threats. It's a crime. That's literally what he said to me when I offered him to box me for money. I said, so you gonna box Milano? No offense to Milano, but nigga, I'm not Milano. Shout out to you, Vivek, bro. Go handle business, bro. The nigga did not want to box. As soon as niggas brought up the QB shit, CC used that shit as a way to get out of actually gonna box him. And see, the thing about me is, I never say I'm gonna whoop anybody's ass. I just say let's box, cause whether win, lose, or draw, nigga, I don't run from fades, nigga. I'm gonna box. I love this shit. The way niggas love eating and breathing, I love punching niggas in their mouth. That's my vibe. That's what I like doing. That's what I've been doing for years. I like when I get punched, and I'm like, damn, good punch. Now it's my turn. And I train because that's the only thing that keeps me physically active is the thought of fighting. I don't play basketball no more. I don't run track anymore. So the only thing that keeps me in the gym wanting to get stronger is fighting. That's it. When I was a corrections officer, I did jailhouse jiu-jitsu, I did MMA. We trained for fucking hours on fighting. When I was working in the jailhouse, I'd be teaching my inmates how to properly throw a punch, how to properly duck a punch. Like, this is something I genuinely enjoy doing. So for me, when I hear niggas talking about wanting a box and not really wanting a box, you niggas are just talking shit. You niggas don't really want no real smoke. Y'all just be talking. That's why I'm saying, if you're not really about it, stop running your mouth. She's staring mad hard at him. Bro, you keep that? She's staring at me dumb hard. Yeah.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are lucky I grew out of those days when I was back in the hood, bro. I don't even think like that no more.
Your total is 76, right?
Gracias.
Okay.
I don't have more cash than that. I'm gonna keep that on me. I'll pay with card.
Okay. I don't know, maybe do you want other tip? Excuse me?
No, it's okay.
Okay. Right? Maybe do you want the coffee?
Yes.
Okay. Here you go. Thank you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Shorty was looking at me dumb hard. I'm like, I don't know if she's looking at me because I'm screaming or she's just looking at me just to like look at me. It's like, who is this Negro? What's up, Calais God? What up, my G? I'm about to order this Uber. It says, how about you launch a coin? Promote it heavy. So the truth is, I've already launched a crypto coin and it failed terribly. But that's because it wasn't a scam coin. It was like a real coin. It was based around music for my music tech startup. So I launched a real coin. It just failed. And I don't want to be called a scammer by launching another coin. So that's the reason I haven't launched another coin. I don't want the pressure of having to keep pumping the coin to keep it alive. If I was to relaunch a crypto coin, and I'm not going to tell you what coin it was, if you do your research hard enough, you guys will find the crypto coin that I launched. You can still buy it too, if you really want it. But like the coin isn't worth shit right now. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm about to call my Uber. All right, I'm back. Lucio Cafe, yes. That's where I'm at. Don't know how you felt the need to say that. If you want to run up on a nigga, I'm out here. So send the CA. What is that? You sent me a cash app? I don't see one. Y'all can bless the boy if you would like. Send your boy cash app or a super chat for the game I've been giving y'all niggas. But yeah, me giving game to niggas is definitely gonna end soon. I promise y'all that. It's definitely gonna end soon. Like I've been telling you guys for a long time, I don't like the travel space. I don't like the way it monetizes. I don't like the drama. I don't like the kinds of audiences. I mean, you good dudes are cool. The ones that talk about getting money and support the channel and shit, y'all cool. But some of you other dudes are just, y'all be making this shit not even be worth it half the time. Especially because I'm on the other side of the algorithm. Like every drop I have doesn't do 10K views. Like, you know, if you're a big channel and you were making content since the pandemic, you're probably good. You're in good hands. But if you're me, I'm only doing this travel content for the love of the game, not to make a bag. I'm definitely gonna go into like tech and finance content soon. It's probably gonna be my whole thing. Like you see how Austin Holloman is doing politics? Yeah, that's gonna be me. Oh shit, I just got paid. Take my shit, flip it around, and now you think you sick. I guess you think you cash, but I you trash, and I'll spank that ass. You ain't fucking with me. You wouldn't even rap like that if it wasn't for me. Wow. I've been had my weight up. How you gonna battle me with a style that I made up? Wow. I don't know why them lyrics just came to mind. Hola, buenas noches. Sí, momento. 0340. Gracias. It says you need to collab with people for what? Most of how much you making monthly. Send me $100 and I'll send you my income statement. What's wrong with the audience? CA contract address of the crypto coin. Nah, nigga, I'm not sending you that. Nigga, that I'm making your life easy. If you do enough research, you will find my crypto coin. That's all I'm gonna say. If y'all niggas want any additional information about me, y'all gonna need to start sending some bread. If it's not that important for you to send bread, it's not that important for me to really start divulging information openly to the public for free. It doesn't do anything for me when I divulge information about my life for free. It does nothing for me. I promise you, it does the exact opposite, actually. It makes things worse. Niggas ask to see So don't get your phone snatched out there. Oh wait, you're not in Colombia no more. I mean, a nigga can still snatch my phone. It's not like I'm opposed. You know Alejandra. I know a lot of Alejandras. Which one you talking about? I have a feeling that you're talking about my most recent one of the Alejandras. Yeah, I gotta know what to like do a like collaboration with a nigga on. So she got a leg tap. That's not anywhere near descriptive, bro. You're talking about like a million bitches in Colombia. A girl named Alejandra with a leg tap. Come on, bro. What color are her eyes? Is she black? Does she look like a white girl? Is she indigenous? Her eyes blue, green, brown. Is her hair black? Is it long? Is it short? Do she got a fat ass? Does she not got a fat ass? Yeah, when it comes to collaborations, I'm not really opposed to collaborations, but I'm just like, what are we going to collab on? You know what I mean? I think the best collaboration for a nigga is to find a really pretty girl that loves the camera and collaborate with her. Collaborating with another YouTuber for travel content, it's like, are we traveling together? Like, we would have to do something out of the box, like do like an interview, you know. And like, how does that benefit a bigger YouTuber, like a guy that has way more subs than me? How does it benefit him to put me on his channel? It really wouldn't. He would just be doing it out of the love of his heart. So I don't really reach out to niggas to do collaborations. Jay, I'm not gonna lie to you. Doing webcam with these girls as a foreigner is really, really hard, bro. It's not easy. A lot of these girls are money hungry sluts, and they only have respect for their own people. They're not gonna respect you in business unless you really find a way to make them like respect you in business, and then you gotta figure out how to monetize that webcam shit. So it's really something you do if you got the time and the patience for it. If you don't got the time and the patience for it, I wouldn't even recommend that shit to niggas. Literally a different breed. I don't think there's anything like them in the world besides girls from Miami. They're different. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably be on stream later, honestly. Like, I might just stay on stream. But, the good thing about streaming off of Restream is I never have to end the stream. I can just switch from my phone to the computer and boom, 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 bada bing, we're back on stream. But yeah, I got a burner phone I want to use to stream in case my phone does get snatched. Because I just did leg day today. I'm like, there's no way I'm chasing a nigga tonight. It's over. I put 750 on the leg press. And did like 4 or 5 slow control reps prior to that. Well, we did 750, like 750, 6 something, 5 something. Well, we had started at 4 plates. And I just built up from there all the way to about 7 plates on each side. I probably could have went to 8 something. Well, like 840. Do you think you have any kids in Colombia? Nah, I don't think so. Any of the girls that I could have gotten pregnant, definitely took the pill. So I don't think any girls want to have a baby with a foreigner because I can just disappear. So I know one girl was trying to tell me the pill didn't work. She said, "Oh, like your semen's too strong." I'm like, "Bitch, you just lying for no reason. Like, shut the fuck up, lying asshole." She's like, "Oh, the pill didn't work. Your semen's too strong. Your semen's too African. So the pill didn't work. I'm pregnant." I'm like, "Bro, shut up. Like, this is your pathetic way to get me to send you money. Like, stop it. So sad and pathetic." I was like, "Yo, stop lying." I was like, "All right, so if you pregnant, then let's go take a pregnancy test." "Oh no, I was just playing." No, you wasn't playing. You was trying to see if I was dumb enough to go for that shit. That's just how I get in the Discord. Well, I can't drop you the link right now, but go to one of my old uploaded videos. Not the live stream, one of the videos that I've like uploaded. Turn my camera off. I don't know. I don't I don't want you niggas knowing where I live. Did they like black guys in Colombia, bro? How many times you gonna ask this question, bro? To ask this question like 40 times on the stream. One of my old videos. Go to one of my old videos, not my old video, one of my most recent videos, and just click the Discord link inside the description. And you should be alright. Just wait for me to get upstairs, and then I'll send it.
Off of it.
Alright, your boy's in the crib. I'm back home. Should I continue the stream or should I end it? What are we saying? We've been live for 2 hours. We've been live for 2 hours. Should I end the stream? Should I keep it going? What's up? What's up, gentlemen? What are we doing? You guys want me to keep the stream going? What's up? What is up? Gotta wash my hands. I gotta wash my hands. So this is my camera. This is the receiver for the microphone. This is what I'm supposed to get mic'd up with. I could go out in the street and do street interviews, or I could just keep it simple, hit up a nice restaurant, get some good content with a bad bitch out here in Peru, and just call it the Big Mac Tour. Make it simple, nothing too crazy type shit. So that's what I could do. It's not a bad idea. I don't gotta try too hard. Type shit. So, yeah. Long story short. 10K, you can live like a king for 6 months. You don't even need 10K for that, bro. Keep it 100 with you. You can live like a king for much less than that. You're going to be screwing the top tier baddies. You're going to have the top sections at the club. You can live, I mean, if you're going to have a threesome every night, I mean, you might run out of that 10K, but Colombia is just undefeated. And the thing about Medellin is when Medellin gets old, you don't have to stay in Medellin. You can go to other places. I think a lot of people forget about that part, about this shit. Like, you don't have to stay in Medellin. You really don't have to. You know what I'm saying? I'm switching over to my computer, so y'all can't say that I'm not a real nigga. I'm streaming now. I'm streaming. Switching over to the computer like a real nigga should. I'm switching over to the computer right now. Yo, I just realized me and Zoe got the same tracksuit on. I just opened up International Zoe's video on my shit because I was watching it before I left. And tell me why he got a blue tracksuit on too. Imagine we both would have popped out tonight because he had invited me out tonight to shit. He had invited me out. He didn't really invite me out. He kind of just told me where like he was gonna be at tonight. But I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of busy. I'll probably hit him back at a better time. But if I don't catch him on this trip, because I think he's moving around too, it's kind of like, you know, it kind of just is what it is. Guys, we're about to get to 2,900 subs. So send this to your grandma, to your moms, your cousin work. Tell them to sub up. I need 8 more subs to get to 2,900. I need 108 more subs to get to 3,000. So help your boy out. Oh, you guys can actually see my whole crib. Y'all can see the whole crib. I mean, I can't really see the whole crib, but this shit like GTA. Show y'all niggas. So look, so this is my stream setup. Y'all see the stream setup? You got the crib. A couple of my stuff I haven't put away yet. All right. Got the kitchen. What I like to this shit. Kitchen. This shit not really like arranged. That's my second bathroom. My bedroom is all the way down there. This is the door to my bedroom. So this is the door to my bedroom. I have a bathroom right there. Like I have to walk, like that's the bed. I have to walk. I have to walk all the way from there to shut the door to my room. And this is a second room. So if I ever want to have a chick come stay, I'm not even gonna show y'all what that room looks like. It's just a total mess. But yeah, I got a pretty spacious ass crib. It's kind of big crib. I mean, nigga, for just me, it's big as hell. Shit cool. You know what I'm saying? Nice and pretty. I'm gonna have the holes in the kitchen. Like, Poppy, 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 you want more onions? Like, yeah, Shorty, cook that up. Yeah. Yeah. Cook that up, baby. All right, we're gonna get on the big one, big screen now. Mm-hmm. Your boy is here. Your boy is here. Your boy is here. This is my this so when y'all see me streaming, this is how I'm walking around. Like, but I be having a camera like this. So I'll be like walking around and it gets like super obvious that I'm like streaming and shit. I'll be like walking around like this. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is like big as fuck. Like this is obvious that I'm doing something important. But I like it because look, I can always like switch it like this. And then I feel like if I was using the actual camera app that comes with like the gimbal, this shit would be lit. And then it has like a charger and shit where I'd be like charging it. Like right here, I'd be charging it. So, but it like holds like a trigger, like freeze, nigga. Do, 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 do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's cool. Nothing crazy. It's straight. I feel like I should save the live stream about me talking about getting married and shit for like tomorrow. I feel like it's already 11:24. Some of y'all niggas is already falling asleep. I don't think y'all gonna be ready to hear all that shit right now. So I'll save that stream for like tomorrow. Mosa, Mosa. That's how the hoes, but they be like Mosa, Mosa. Like what? What do you want from me? Mosa, Mosa. Hold on, I missed a lot of y'all comments. I missed a lot of y'all comments. Let me go back through this shit. All right, homie says, how do I get in the Discord? Let me drop the Discord link for you real quick. For those of you guys that want to join the Discord, I'll drop the link for you real quick, Brody. You can hop in the Discord type shit. Like it says, why does QB think you don't get boxed? QB doesn't think I don't get boxed. QB wants y'all to think I don't get boxed. Big difference. So this is the link to the Discord. If y'all want to join, if you guys want to sub to the $10 membership tier, go here. That's $10. Get exclusive behind the scene access. Stop being a bum. You niggas be asking me 1,000 questions that you can simply just ask me in your $10 membership, and you would get all those answers. $100 for the year. It would be 120 if you paid month by month by month by month by month. So take advantage. I'm not grandfathering anybody back into the homies. In fact, niggas are losing their access in the homies right now that were grandfathered in. Just simply because I need to know who's in my general chat. So when you first join the Discord, you're only going to see what's in the lounge. You're not going to see what's in like the general chats. You're not going to see what's in the Chica channel. You're not going to see none of that stuff. I need to know who you niggas are at some point because I'll be sharing a matter of my personal life in there with a bunch of strangers. So I would at least want to know what your face looks like. So if I don't know you, I've never met you, you're not going to stay in my homies tier. So you can still get all the special perks, but you're not going to get access to the general chat or the Chica chat until we have like a video call or something. You know what I'm saying? Says you were streaming with that out there. Yeah, I was. I was streaming with that out there. But you got to put it like this. I'm a 6 foot, 240 pound black nigga. You really got to be trying your luck to try to run up on me and snatch that out of my hand. Especially because I'm always holding I'm always holding the gimbal on some like this shit. So you're going to have to like come behind me, reach over, grab it. By the time you did all of this, I would have already snapped your fingers off. And then you'd be eating the meanest right hook to your Adam's apple, impale your shit all the way in, nigga. That's not to say a nigga can't snatch my shit though. That a nigga can still snatch my shit, and I'm gonna be sick. But we don't live in fear, brother. We don't live in fear. And then this weird nigga gonna come in here. Lucio Cafe. Okay. How much you making monthly? Send that bread and I'll tell you. It's sleep. You need to collab with people. No, I don't. You know, Alejandra. I don't know who that is. Do you think you have any? I think I answered that already. Discord, I dropped that link already. Do you like black guys in Colombia? You asked that shit 40 times. Hey, entonces que enroll. If you got money, they like you. No money, no honey. You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker go out there with 10 bands. It's too dangerous for half you guys to go. You would get drugged and robbed. Nah, link with the chicas. I don't have no chicas to link right now. I got flaked on. Continue. Careless. You don't need 10K in Colombia. 10K, you can live like a king for 6 months. I just give you think you don't get no box. Airbnb for like $1,600 for the week. Kind of have some bread for the dinners. Is it possible for us to see some sort of crash out? No. No. If you see me crash out, it's the last thing that I want to do. I realize niggas can trick you out your spot. A nigga seeking clout
might pull up on me in Lima. A nigga seeking clout might pull up on me in Mexico. A nigga seeking clout might pull up on me in Medellin. You might see me crash a nigga on stream, right? If I'm gonna pop on a nigga on stream, I would get the nearest bystander that looks like they're not gonna steal my phone. I would give them the phone and tell them to record the entire interaction. And then I would proceed to beat the living shit out of whoever wanted to go viral. Because they're going to get beat the living shit out of anyway. I might as well have the evidence as to why it happened. But I will try to avoid that circumstance by all possible means. That would have to be like a last resort. I forgot what city it is, but then one of Jeff be with the cool walls, look lit, and be with baddies. Do Colombians fuck with Jeffrey? Absolutely, they fuck with Jeffrey. There are so many anti-Medellin videos on YouTube of content creators talking about why they left Medellin, mostly related to safety and scamming. I don't have a safety issue in Medellin. I have a scamming issue. All these niggas feel like they're trying to scam you. That's the issue I have in Medellin. I don't trust anybody half the time. I think these niggas are always on some funny shit. It's the wild, wild west when you're a foreigner. You don't really have any laws really protecting you. You don't even have laws protecting you when you're a Colombian. The only people that's gonna protect you are niggas that are like money motivated by you, which is not even legal, or like just a cop that's really doing his job. Like he's doing a really good job. You know, like when my phone got stolen, I had a cop that was genuinely trying to get me my phone back. But he wasn't trying to take the bitch to jail. I had some tacos earlier. I show speed reached 40 million today. That's crazy. Nigga, we not talking about speed, but congrats. I think you asked that question already. 40 million subs. Hey, bro. Is that an Airbnb? How much per night was it? A decent amount. Says, yo, they will rob that shit in Colombia in a heartbeat. You need to pull up on me with a gun to rob me, though. You want me to put you on to an official site? I used to go to meet badass chicas. If they're in Peru, I don't really need it for Medellin. But I want to meet badass Peruvian girls, though. Not no Ecuadorians, not that I'm opposed to it, but I'm in Peru. I've been matching with some pretty fire Peruvian bitches, you know. I uploaded this reel or this short at a bad time. Shit only got 34 views. I'm going to unlist it and then re-upload it. Shout out to Black Migo for the Cash App. Look, that is my only boy that donated all stream. I've been giving y'all niggas game all stream. Y'all said, fuck that nigga Mosa. We not giving that nigga shit. That's crazy, y'all. He the only person that came in with the Cash App. Shout out to you, my G. God bless you, dog. God blesseth thy. I'm going to make a song for all of you guys that donate Cash Apps on stream. And every time I get a Cash App, I'm going to just play it. Tell me what you guys think. I'm going to like make this shit with AI. So tell me what you guys should think. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I want to make a song on Suno for all my guys that donate Cash Apps on stream. I'm thinking maybe a blend of Latin / reggaeton where the hook is a Spanish guy saying thank you for the Cash App in Spanish. Can you create lyrics that aren't corny and is a song based around making the Cash App sound effect? We're definitely doing this on stream tonight. We are definitely creating a song for you guys that send in Cash Apps. I'm definitely doing that. I'm doing it. I am doing it. I'm doing it. It is what it is. I'm doing it. So we're gonna have that song popping. I'm just checking my emails real quick, y'all. 750 pounds on the leg press today. I have not leg pressed in over a year. I don't know how to feel. You know what I mean? But I feel like for me to be able to leg press 750 pounds, I was doing like the comparison of like the strongest athletes, not power lifters, but like regular gym goers. And it said me being able to leg press 750 pounds for reps. I built up, obviously. I started at 4 plates. I don't remember how much 4 plates was. I think it might have been like, how much is 4 plates? Every plate was 20 kg, right? So 20 kg to LB. That's about 44 pounds. So 44 times 4 times 2 plus, it was like 400 and something pounds. I built all the way up to 750. I probably could have went to 8 something, but I said I'm going to give my legs a rest because I've been working my legs basically for the last 2 hours. So I'm like, I'm not going to do that. But I'm like, I got a strong base though. I haven't really been working my legs out like that. So I'm thinking to myself, all right, if I could get really consistent and really build my leg strength up and build my central nervous system around my legs, I might become even more of a monster than what I already am, nigga. I'm like, shit. 750 for slow controlled reps. I'm like, let me just ice my knees and get back to work. So you will probably see the chicks you met in Medellin on the site. Said, oh, true, 6'2", you good. I'm not 6'2", I'm 6 foot. You could argue 6'1", but I'm not 6'2", bro. I'm only gonna say 6'1" because I've been meeting a lot of niggas talking about they are 6'2". I mean they're 5'11", and I feel like I'm like 3 inches taller than them. But I know I'm only 6 foot. I think every nigga misrepresents his height. I've only met 1 or 2 niggas that say they're shorter than what they really are. They're actually way taller. But most niggas are gonna tell you that they a certain height, and they dead not that height. So yeah, nigga, I'm 6 foot. You're 5'9", buddy. You're not 6 foot. You were 5'9", and one thing I hate about women, I hate when women be like trying to tell you how tall you are. Like you'll tell a bitch you 6 foot. She's like, you sure? Like you're like 5'8". Bitch, you don't even know what a 6 foot looks like. Shut up. You're like 5'2". You can't even fathom what a 6 foot nigga actually looks like. You have no clue. You have no clue. All right. I'm on Suno, y'all. We're making a song for all the Cash App dudes in here. I don't want to say Cash App poppies because that sounds gay as hell, but it's fitting because we're in a Latin country type shit. So, all right, let's play this song. Let's see how to, pick a good little Cash App song to play.
Spank Cash. Gracias por Cash App. Spank Cash. Gracias por el Cash App, papi, suena clean, clean. Bendiciones para los míos que me hacen king. Cada vez que suena, siento que me elevo. Dios los bendiga real hasta el cielo.
Thanks for the Cash App, papi, go cling, cling. Blessings to my people who make me king. Every time it rings, I feel like I rise. God bless you all. Next call.
Cash App, papi, suena cling, cling. Blessings to my people who make me king. Every time it rings, I feel like I rise. God bless you all, real talks. I'm live on stream, good vibes, no stress. They tapping in heavy when I'm feeling blessed. Cash App hit, that cling got range. Sound like heaven when I'm stacking change. From the Bronx to Medellin, they showing love. Every don't know I live like I'm up above. Ain't just fans, they family, my day ones. Dropping notes with the funds like stay strong.
Suena dinero pero viene del corazón. Pa' los que apoyan cuando nadie da razón. Every time I remember who's real, who show love even when I'm low on meals.
Cash App, papi, suena cling, cling. Bendiciones pa' los míos que me hacen king. Cada vez que suena, siento que me elevo. Dios los bendiga, real hasta el cielo.
Late nights with the cam and a dream. Trying to make bread from the grind, not a scheme. They hit me with the 10, then the 5, then the 20. Saying, bro, keep going, we believe in plenty.
Gracias, mi hermano, I reply back smooth. This support got me locked in groove.
Nah, this is what AI sounds like now. I remember when I was playing around with Suno last year, but this shit, I just generated a song for all you niggas that sing Cash Apps. I'm already in love with the first version of this generation. So we're going with this shit. Every time y'all niggas send a nigga a Cash App, I'm going to edit the song. I'm going to add some Cash App sound effects. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. To show love to all of y'all niggas that love. Listen, guys, I'm telling y'all, I'm about to take over the streaming space. I'm about to go crazy with the streams, y'all. I'm about to go crazy with the streams. I want to be one of the biggest streamers in the space. But I don't know if they're going to let me in because all you niggas love talking about is prostitutes. You guys don't want to talk about anything else. All you guys want to talk about is whores, 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 and more whores. We're not going to get a Kick deal or a Twitch deal talking about whores. Look. Look at this freaky ass nigga. Look. Come on, bro. Freaky ass niggas. Salute to Dashiki in the building. Says when people ask if I'm 6'1" and 6'2", I go with it knowing I'm 5'11" or 6 foot on a good day. Honestly, if a nigga tell me he think I'm 6'1", 6'2", I'm gonna just tell a nigga, all right. Fuck it, nigga. Y'all the niggas writing history, nigga. I'm just gonna agree to it. You know what I'm saying? My friend is a pilot, and out of all the countries he's gone to, he says Colombia has the baddest chicas. I actually met a pilot when I was driving Lyft in Florida. I can't remember what country he said he liked going to. I don't remember if it was Medellin. I really can't remember, but he was going to some Spanish-speaking country, and he was like, the women there are just bad. He was like some 6'3", 6'4", white Chad looking nigga. He's a pilot. He's making probably like $200K a year. I'm like, this nigga is definitely living his best life. Colombia chicas are all pros. I don't think so. Salute, Mosa. What overseas job would you say are best for someone with a bachelor's degree? See, this is the kind of content I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about all the pros and where to get the whores. Okay? I think depending on what your degree is in, you probably want to go for sales and marketing. if you can generate sales for a company, I don't think they're going to give a damn where in the world that you are. Look for a sales and marketing job. Offer sales and marketing as a freelancer. If you want to do it on some like, hey, you don't pay me until I get you a sale, you can do that. Or you can just be like, hey, pay me $2,500 a month. I'll do all of your marketing on social media for you. I'll handle your sales pipelines, things like that. But the thing about sales and marketing, when you offer it for other people, you really need to offer it for yourself. And that's without you needing to do any other kind of certifications. Everything else, you're going to need some kind of certification. If you're going to do IT or any tech work, you're going to need some kind of certification. So.
Might not know your face, but I feel that soul. You're the reason that I glow, never fold.
Cling, 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 the sound of love. They sending blessings from above. Gracias, gracias, desde el corazón. This for my people that put me on.
Cash App, papi, suena cling, cling. Bendiciones para los míos que me hacen king. Cada vez que suena, siento que me elevo. Dios los bendiga real hasta el cielo.
License for the cash app, papi, go cling, cling. Blessings to my people who make me king. Every time it rings, I feel like I rise. God bless you all, real to the skies.
That's a good Cash App song, guys. I'm downloading that. That might be a song we put on the channel. That might be a song we put on the channel every time y'all send a Cash App. You're just going to hear the instrumental go off. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Show you niggas that I appreciate the Cash Apps, my nigga. I really do appreciate the Cash Apps. Guys are paymasters, that's why. Did you visit the Lima Chongos? Yes, I did. I visited them. They are absolutely insane. But definitely, I don't know how to listen. You see just how debaucherous Latin America can be when you end up going to one of them shits, bro. That's like all I'm gonna say. I was like the only American dude there. Was that song AI generated? Yes. I literally just generated it on stream for y'all. I was typing in a prompt into ChatGPT, copied the lyrics over to Suno. This is the reason I've lost the like motivation to make music. You know what I mean? Like, because chat like Suno just Timberland just launched an AI record label where all of his artists are AI. Timberland just launched an AI record label. All of his artists are AI. This is the kind of content I want to cover on my Mosa channel, y'all. Timberland just launched a whole record label where all his artists are AI. That takes the air out of niggas like me that's been grinding for years with this music shit. Grinding, learning how to write, learning how to produce, learning how to mix, master, engineer. For what? I just generated a song that would have took me a week or 2 weeks to complete in 30 seconds. That's what AI is doing to us creators. The only thing, honestly, something like a travel creator might really have a lot more value in another 5 years because you're going to know he's real and he's actually like traversing the earth. But AI is taking over everything. Guys like ran through Ussy more than they like money. What if you have no portfolio? Build one, nigga. Build one. Build one. Let me see if I can show you guys my portfolio. I've shown you guys my portfolio hella times. See this shit? This is my portfolio. Build your shit out. build a website of all the things you've built, the projects you've worked on, and send this shit to niggas. Book some meetings and try to get yourself some work. It's not consistent work. You constantly have to be looking for work when you're a digital nomad. You can never take no days off. You always got to be looking for work. Always. You always got to look for work. Because you could get laid off tomorrow, then what? You don't have the benefit of networking. So there's something about "She Knew Me As King," that authentic shit tough. Thank you, bro. Yeah, honestly, I think that's probably one of the best songs I've ever created in my life. Simply because the lyrics I was singing for "She Knew Me As King" were totally different lyrics, and I was singing those lyrics for like 3 weeks before I actually like recorded the take. And when I recorded the take, I hated the take so much. I wrote these lyrics in that session in like 20 minutes, rapped it, and it was the most fire shit I probably made all year. And the more I play this song, the more I know this shit is mad fire, bro. And I made tweaks to the beat during the session. You can't beat that. Like, AI is never gonna replace that. AI, you gotta get this shit a topic. If you listen to the lyrics in this song, you know exactly the kind of nigga I really am when you listen to the lyrics of this song. I'm gonna see if I can pull these lyrics up for y'all niggas. Cause y'all be like, y'all like hear this song, but you don't hear like the vanity in the song, bro. I'm gonna put this shit on. Actually, I should probably put these lyrics. I should put all my song lyrics on my website. I don't know why I've never done that before. So y'all could just like read these shits in real time. Hold on. I'm gonna do this shit right now. I want you guys to like read these lyrics with me. I want you niggas to know the kind of nigga y'all dealing with. You are dealing with a self-centered, egocentrical mastermind named Mosa. Nigerian kid from the Bronx that's been putting hard vibranium dick in these holes for a long time. So, all right, I'm doing this on stream on the Homies Hub, guys. I'm putting the lyrics to "She Knew Me As King" on Mosa.com. If you guys have a brand, make sure you guys purchase your website domain so you don't have niggas like Social Loner purchase the domain to your YouTube channel before you're able to do so. Make sure you guys copy our shit. All right. Lyrics are up. Mosa.com. You guys are not on here. I can come on here and find all my music and shit. Okay. Let's zoom in. You niggas gotta know that I really am a demon for real. So we're gonna play the song real quick. Run this shit back.
Yeah.
Pay attention. Pay attention. So you guys can understand. Yeah. Hey, look.
She know me as king, but today I told her she'll see me as send her a God. Bow down, it'll give me your eyes. I come before you, but not as a mirage. To be the answer to all of your prayers. Get it now instead of waiting on later. Need a man that isn't stricken by greed. I'm only stricken when you get on your knees. Girl, don't pray for me. You can pray to me.
All right, so let's break that down real quick. Let's break down what do I mean by "She knew me as king, but today I told her she'll see me as send to a God. Bow down, it'll even your odds. I come before you, but not as a mirage. To be the answer to all of your prayers. Get it now instead of waiting on later. Need a man that isn't stricken by greed. I'm only stricken when you get on your knees." That means even greed can't move me to overreact. The only thing that can get me to overreact, baby, is when you get on your knees. Don't pray for me. You could pray to me. Hold on, because y'all not catching that. Don't pray for me. You could pray to me. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell her here? I'm trying to let her know, baby, you don't need to pray for me. You could pray to me. You could pray to me. Let's keep it going, because y'all niggas you're not hearing me. You ain't hearing me. We're gonna run that back.
Girl, don't pray for me. You could pray to me. It's blasphemous if you don't believe, because I bear the fruit, but not off the tree. But I bear the fruit to show you you're free. Don't pray for me. All the things you want to say for me, you can say to me. Activate my inner savior. Can't watch you act on your inner nature. I can't watch you slide down that pole. Watch.
Listen. I already confessed to being tender dick in the song. I already confessed to it. I already said it. I said, don't pray for me. All the things you want to say for me, you can say to me. Take your prayers that you sending above and give them to me. I can't. You're going to activate my inner savior. My inner savior hole is being activated because of you. I want to save you from this lifestyle, baby. I can't watch you act on your inner nature. It's there in plain text for you niggas. This nigga is tender dick. Yes. I can't watch you slide down that pole. Watch new niggas take you home. I'm here to save your soul and purify you with that role. I can't just sit back and just watch you. You got a heavy burden. I'ma spot you. Wait, hold on, baby. What up? Is he tricking off? Is he paying rent? What? She can't pay rent this month. Here, baby. It's for you. Nah, I'm playing. I don't ever do that shit, but I'm telling her, like, shorty, I could be everything you need. You don't need nobody else. You only need me. You only need me. See, this song's so fire because a lot of you niggas gonna hop on this live stream and talk shit like, yo, nigga, you really a simp ass nigga for writing those bars. But it's like, nigga, all of us have felt this way about a bitch. All of us have felt this way about a bitch, right? All of us. The whole point of this song was I want her to acknowledge me like I'm a god. I'm better than all them niggas. I'm better than all those niggas. Let's finish off the song.
New niggas take you home. I'm here to want to say for me. You can say
run this shit back.
Activate my inner savior. Can't watch you act on your inner nature. I can't watch you slide down that pole. Watch new niggas take you home. I'm here to save your soul and purify you with that role. I can't just sit back and just watch you. You got a heavy burden. I'm a spot. You
got a heavy burden.
Feeling sick. I'll be a doctor. I want you to love me. I want you to love me. Like a God that you ain't never seen. I want to be to heaven you ain't never been. I want to purge 11 that's been meddling. Life's a trip, keep you pedaling. Let my love just settle in. I write you letters in cursive. Just let me be the one you worship.
None of you rap niggas in this travel space is fucking with me in any way, shape, or form that you could possibly imagine. Nowhere. Says, what happens if someone buys your domain? Nigga, you're cooked. You can't do nothing about that shit. You can't even sue for your domain back. Like, you would have to prove somehow, like, that was done maliciously type shit. But you're pretty much cooked. Yeah, you're pretty much cooked.
Yeah, worship. You can pray to me. You can Pray to me, you can worship. Pray to me, you can worship. Hey, pray to me, you can worship.
Pray to me, you could worship me, baby. I just want to be worshipped. So she knew me as king, but now I'm a god. Simple as that. She knew me a king. She knew me as king, but today I told her she'll see me ascending with God. Bow down, little even your odds. I come before you, but not as a mirage to be the answer to all of your prayers. Get it now instead of waiting on later. You're the man that isn't stricken my greed. I'm only stricken when you get on your knees. Girl, don't pray for me. You can pray to me. Oh, man. I'm never going to get tired of that song. How many times did you go and how many different ones? I want to hear about your experience and the thought of the Lima Changas. Hop in the Discord, bro. That's definitely not something I'm going to be saying. I'm not going to be talking about shit like that on stream no more. Thanks. How did you find the work? Anytime I'm in a situation where someone needs business, I offer my services. Now you can use Google VO3 and generate 8-second video clips to add them on your music video or something. Welcome to AI. Yeah, I was using Google VO for some clients as of recently. I think I'm going to buy it. It's like $120 something for the first 3 months. And then after that, it's like $250 a month. I think I'm going to pay for it. I think it's worth the money. I think it's definitely worth the money. I just want to make sure, because they give you like a limited amount of generations before they like they told me, oh, you can't generate any more videos until June 17th. I'm like, damn, nigga, that's like 11 days away. That's crazy. So if I buy it, I'm hoping it's like unlimited generations of these 8-second clips. But yeah, I could probably, you could, yeah, now with Google VO3, you could pump out a shit ton of music videos. You know, there's other like AIs. There's like Klinkski or some shit like that. Look, guys, there's this one dude. He's on Instagram. He posts these crazy realistic generations of like Steph Curry. Like, I'm thinking because my Mosa channel was already geared around music, right? Like, should I try to mix music, technology, and finance? You feel me? Or should I just, you know, like I'm trying to go for what's going to bring me the bag. But just like, look at this. Like, this is what AI has come to. This is what AI has come to. Like, this is crazy, guys. That's nuts. If I didn't hit the play button and I saw this, I would just think this was Steph Curry. I wouldn't think this is an AI-generated Steph Curry that looks just like Steph Curry, has the same kind of mannerisms.
My name is Stephen Curry, and I've been nominated by LeBron James for the USC Speak Your Mind Brain Rot Ice Bucket Challenge. I nominate Draymond Green, Bombardiro, Crocodillo, Anthony Edwards, Burr.
Well, like when you watch the video, you can see something's wrong with it, but it's like, bro, look at how good this like they even got the veins in his arm correct. Like, give this shit 3 years, you're not going to be able to know whether it's Steph Curry or not.
And Klay Thompson. My name is Stephen.
And obviously, it has a lot of work to do. Like, water doesn't look like that, right? Look at this shit with Jordan.
So looking at it, bro, you got to go ahead and at least get 10,000.
This one I think was one of his best generations.
Thank you. So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and at least get 10,000.
That song by Playboi Carti is stupid fire. The beat goes crazy. The crazy thing about Suno is you could take a part of a beat, throw it in Suno, and have it carry the same vibe and like get around the copyright, which I might do. Like I could turn that beat into something. Like I don't even have to produce anymore. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it took all the fun out of making music. Like when you really know how to use AI. When you really there's like your starter version of knowing how to use AI, and then there's the guys that like really, really know how to use AI. Like, and they're gonna be like, I'm telling you, like, there's literally nothing you cannot do. I was saying this shit in 2021, 2022 when I was running my tech company, and I was telling people, I was like, there's not gonna be any more movie studios. Like, there's not going to be any more movie studios. There's not going to be a point in having a production studio. There's not going to be a point. You can open a production studio from your house, and you can produce everything. And now with AI, you can create the audio soundtrack, you can create the visual soundtrack, you can create the sound effects. You could produce everything, and you can put out a whole movie, and you could possibly gross $1 million from the comfort of your home. Like you're going to need to get creative now that AI is handling all of the work. You're going to need to get creative. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is like Google VO3 shit is nuts. Welcome to AI. Hey, man. But yeah, this shit with Steph Curry is nuts. It's because I'm telling you it's AI. Like, if you put Steph Curry there, like, would you doubt that?
Thank you.
Yeah, it's weird, but, like, who's to say Steph Curry ain't just shoot a weird advertisement one day? Like, there's nothing. He got all his fingers, the hairline's the same, the veins in his head is the same.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and at least get 10,000.
This is AI. Like, this is crazy. This is if just this being a regular photo, would you be able to tell that's not Steph Curry and this is AI generated? Some of the other ones, like LeBron, are not done well. Like, you could tell this is AI generated.
Thank you. Brother, what do you mean, how do I wake up at 3:50 a.m.? Listen, I go to sleep early because temptation lives late at night. I need you to lock in. Tomorrow we have to do at least 10,000.
Like these are terrible generations. Terrible.
I'm very nervous, LeBron. I don't know if I can do this.
Shut up, Steph. You'll be fine. Let's go.
Please help me, LeBron. I'm stuck in a tree.
There's another one of Steph Curry that looks crazy real. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. It's one where like Steph Curry's getting like eaten by like an alligator or some shit. It looks crazy, crazy real. Like the details in his face is just straight up insane. I didn't know I left so many comments on this nigga's page. This LeBron, right here.
Help.
Oh my God, Steph, watch out. Keep running, Steph, I'm coming.
Terrifying. Oh, it's this one, I think. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. It's this one. My comment got 17,000 views. I mean, likes, because of just how real that shit was. Like, look at this shit.
Please help me,
LeBron? Oh my God, Steph just got eaten. Hang tight, Steph. I'm coming to save you. Fat ass alligator. Please help me, LeBron. Oh my.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Well, what's up, chat? What we talking about tonight, man? I might do a Tinder swipe, but I'm also feeling like, what's the point in doing a Tinder swipe if we've already been outside meeting girls? Like, is there really a point to do a Tinder swipe?
What you doing with little brother in your car, homeboy? Huh? You got a turkey for you? That's what's happening? Get out the car, man. Hey, hold up. Hey, what you reaching for, partner? You ain't finna do nothing with it? With your bitch ass. What's some more there? Thought so. Anton, get your little ass out of the car. Man, watch your baby ass, man. Man, get in this house, man. Man, get in this house, man. What is you thinking? Okay, I'll get in the house before I take off my belt. Man, whatever, partner. You know me, man. Come get it on. Get in the house. Ain't nobody told y'all light-skinned dudes ain't in style no more? You know? Niggas is spinning that black door. Sitting my up to my gap. Racia, hot.
What the fuck am I watching right now? Hold on, y'all. This is gonna be the part where we're gonna do some reactions to some of this crazy shit people are sending me on my IG right now. Hold on, this shit is funny. Hold on.
Stop it, I'm gonna step back. If you stop it, I'm gonna go the other way. Nigga, if you stop it, nigga, I'm gonna spin. Nigga, if you stop it, I'm gonna step back. If you stop it, I'm gonna go the other way, nigga. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do to you. I'm gonna talk to you. Nigga, I'm gonna teach you why I'm sexing you the fuck up, nigga. All right. The fuck is you? This consensual, nigga. I want the people to know that. Ooh. Make sure you get a bigger shirt, cause I'm gonna be in that motherfucker, nigga. I ain't wearing no shirt. Cool, nigga. Better.
Hey,
get to them nipples.
Yo.
You hear me? Hey. Nigga, if you stop it, nigga.
Yo. Hey, yo. Nah. Niggas is taking this shit too far. Way too far. Way too far. That was a big pause. Huge pause. You see your boy had them wheels on today, nigga. I had them wheels on there today, nigga. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 14 plates total. Threw them bitches up. After a long set of working on legs. And now we getting our pull-ups tonight. Us. If you don't follow your boy already, follow your boy on the gram. Nigga say, get to them nipples. Pause. Says, so was your song written to a particular girl, Chica and Medellin? Nah, it was just me being tender dick about all my bitches in general. And I just wrote it like that. But it ends up applying to so many girls I've had little love stories with inside of Colombia. Bro talking about hoop like it's sex. Yeah, nah, he wilding. He definitely sounded like he was sexually assaulted a grown man, for sure. This nigga said get to the middle. That's crazy. AI is for sure. Make sure when you do your pull-ups, you pull yourself all the way up, nigga. Pull yourself all the way up. Get that head above the bar, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get strong, nigga. That's 240 pounds right there, going up. Going up. Going up. I be sending all the shit I want to share on stream to the homies hub real quick. This shit too. Hold on.
Funny shit, gang. We gotta start one striking these hoes. Like, for real, it don't matter how bad, how cute, how thick. None of that. One strike. Bitch playing your face. Bitch flake on a date. Bitch flake on the pull-up. Anything. She's done. We gotta start respecting our last names, gang. We can't keep giving bitches multiple chances because they look good. Oh, yeah, she fronted last time, but she ain't gonna front it. If she front last time, she'll front again and the next time, gang. One strike these hoes. I don't care if it's Rihanna. One strike. No funny shit, gang. We gotta start.
I heard some niggas talking about he gonna keep letting Shorty flake until he get the pussy. That's crazy. That's nuts. These niggas was squabbling for real though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all niggas. They were really getting to it right here. These niggas just swinging for damn. He tired. Look at it, he tired. He tired.
Step back when he come in. Pull the trigger out. Hey, when he comes, step back, pull it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's what's gonna happen with me and a lot of you niggas. That's why niggas don't want to hop in the ring. That's why niggas don't want to hop in the ring. You saw what just happened to that nigga? You saw that nigga dreads on the floor? That nigga was face down on the floor. That is what would happen if CC would have met a nigga in the ring. But it definitely would not have been that sloppy. That shit probably would have happened in the first 45 seconds. That nigga would have been face planted on the ground, dreadlocks on the ground. Nigga would have been taking deep breaths, snoring. Would have woke up, nigga neck would have hurt, jaw would have been sore, nose would have been broke. Would have just been bad vibes for everybody involved, other than me. I would have been probably crip walking over that nigga. Like, fuck is you talking about? And I'm not even crip, but I would have started crip walking, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is y'all talking about? Anyways, CTE speed run. It is what it is. This right here is why I got to get back to Cartagena. This right here. This is why I got to get back to Cartagena. See that? You can't really see it. Oh, that's why I got to get back to Cartagena. I got to get back to Cartagena. I'm ready to punch something. I'm ready to punch something. Nigga said niggas with dreads always get KO'd. Says my nigga, ain't no reason for you to leave a nigga jaw and neck hurting. Yo, this nigga is, I ain't gonna lie, Aaron, you find ways to make things sound justifiably gay. Every stream. It's like, nigga, like even the way you saying it is justified, like that's a pause. But you reach into another like multiverse and make this shit sound gay as hell. Niggas talk about boxing. Like, you can't talk about anything athletic without it being a pause to some degree. You're like, nigga, I'm gonna dunk on you, nigga. Hey, yo, like, what, nigga, I'm gonna get on your ass? Hey, yo, what? Like, nigga, what, nigga, I'm gonna break, what, nigga, I'm gonna have your neck hurting? What? Hey, yo, what, nigga, you gonna have my jaw hurting? Hey, yo, nigga, what? Make your jaw hurt? Hey, yo. Niggas can't say nothing other than, nigga, I'm just gonna defeat you. The nigga said Aaron versus Coco in a Diddy off. Having a Diddy off goes crazy. Having a Diddy off is nuts. Having a Diddy off is literally nuts. That is crazy as hell. Like you cannot play competitive sports anymore. You have to you can't shit talk. You just have to literally say, I'm gonna defeat you. You're gonna taste defeat. I'm gonna taste defeat. Pause, nigga. Pause. What you mean? Like, nigga, what you mean by that? I'm gonna taste defeat. Pause, nigga. Oh man. All right, I got a couple of things I'm gonna share before I get off here, y'all. I think I'm chilling tonight. You never know, guys. I might pop up at a Chongo tonight. I might, honestly, guys. I think I might go to one tonight. I might. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get content for y'all niggas, but I wish I could. Trust me. I really wish I could.
But he bitch 405, okay? Double it.
Hey, question.
What's up?
If her man can't bench 225, is that really her man?
He's not my man.
Hell no, that's my girl. Fuck you talking about?
Absolutely not. No. But he bitch 405, okay? Double it.
If you can't bench 225, ladies out there, you need to raise your standards up.
Okay, period. Because y'all can do it. The women can do it at this point. So the men gonna have to step up their game.
No, women are not benching 225. You brolic ass bitch. Stop the bullshit. I'm sick of. I was thinking about this bitch today. Like, when I was working out, I'm like, she's a strong ass bitch. She's definitely the type of bitch that say some shit like, oh, like a girl could, leg press 750 easy. Like, no, they can't.
Yeah, I feel like 315 is the new 225, you know what I mean? Yeah, like it used to be, but now gymflation, everybody's got to bench like 315.
It's like if you can't bench 225, you can't really pick her up, you know what I'm saying? But
I'm gonna say no. Let's make him do it. Oh my God.
Up. Hey.
nah, that's her girlfriend, man.
That's her girlfriend?
She lesbian, don't even know it.
If he ain't here hitting it, he in the wrong place.
If he ain't hitting that, he ain't hitting that.
I'm moving that man out the way. I'm picking up. Hey, brother. Excuse me. How you doing, man?
Not my man. Gotta be able to bench double my weight.
He don't want a puppy, she want a big dog.
Hey, man, we don't discriminate around here, bro. Everybody got to start somewhere, bro. Everybody start somewhere, bro.
That's a humble and modest response. He looked at me, he winked, he like, man, please.
Hey, you trying to put me on the spot, bro.
Hey, question.
What's up?
If her man can't bench 225, is that really her man?
I don't know why niggas think them being able to bench gonna stop them from getting knocked out or chin check. Like, gym strength is overrated, 100%. I've out muscled niggas. Hey, yo, nigga, why you out muscling niggas? Pause. Nigga, that's what Aaron would have said. He would have been like, nigga, you out here out muscling niggas. Nigga, what you mean by that? So the out muscle niggas who lift weights, that shit don't mean that doesn't matter low key. How much savings would, not income, would you say someone should leave with, let's say if the guy has a plan? If you want to go to Colombia, if you got a plan that's already in action and is making you money, I say you're comfortable with about 20K. Says facts, it's only 35 pounds of pressure to break a nigga jaw. Right. And it's only what, 5 pounds of pressure to pull a trigger? Like, niggas gotta stop all. First of all, okay, so back to this gym strength topic. If you're actively going to the gym, like I really can't judge your strength when you're actively going to the gym. I gotta see your strength when you take time off the gym. What is your regular activity? Because going to the gym is not a natural thing for us. And because our level of work has like basically like regressed to a lot of us sitting in front of a computer or like television or window to some degree, like, you know, you're really only going to be as strong as your genetics allow you to be. So if you take the gym out of it, which any 2 or 3 weeks, like for me, I could be benching 315. I'll have a video of me throwing up 315 like in Skittles. If I take months off of benching and I didn't program that into my central nervous system, I cannot bench anywhere close to what I was benching 2 years ago. Like I can't. I would struggle with 225 right now. I might get 225 up for like a couple reps and I would gas out. Versus when I was lifting 225 and I was active, sometimes I'll warm up with 225. I'll grab 225 and I'll go for 10. Warm up. Well, I would rarely warm up with 225. I usually warm up with like 185. I'll warm up, I'll go up to 225, I'll do like 3 sets of 10, put it up, and I start adding more weight, throwing that bitch up until we got to about like, you know, like almost like 300. Nigga, I can't do that shit right now. I promise you I cannot do that shit right now. I could still do my 70 push-ups in a row. I could do my clap push-ups. I could do my push-ups where I do my push-ups, I tap my chest, do my push-ups. I could do my pull-ups. But today, when I got on the leg press and did 750 and I haven't done a leg press in a year, That's my natural strength. That's me naturally on a most normal basic day being able to literally push 750 pounds on the leg press. Easy. That's natural strength. I judge niggas based off their natural strength, not when you've been going to the gym, like your body's programmed. Because that's not natural. Like you're not naturally programmed to be that way. Granted, it don't make a difference. If you fight a nigga who's actively been going to the gym and he's actively throwing up 450 pounds, the likeliness that he's gonna squish you, pause, I was gay. You feel me? But like the likeliness that he's gonna like manhandle you is pretty high because he's actively going to the gym. But that's why when I go to the gym, I don't work on being a musclehead. I work on being an active, I work on strength that's going to stay with me even if I'm not in the gym, which is why I feel like niggas need to work on calisthenics more and stop just focusing on the gym. How much pull-ups can you do? How much pull-ups can you, push-ups, pull-ups, dips. I do dips a lot too. Like I work on functional strength because I feel like those dial into your central nervous system more. I feel like we don't talk about that shit enough. I feel like if I ever wanted to be a personal trainer, I would be a great personal trainer. Just based on how I train myself, type shit. You feel me? Like I'm like working on all right, if I squat this much, I operate at this speed, how much torque when I throw the hook is it going to take me to knock your fucking head off your shoulders and put you to sleep? And then I sit and talk with a couple trainers. I do a couple training sessions. I get my little evaluation. It's like, hey, do you think I should compete? It's like, well, do you want to compete? You do risk brain damage and things like that. Like you are a heavyweight. You would have to do a lot of sparring. On top of sparring, you would have to compete. What is really your goal? Are you trying to go professional? Are you trying to be a professional boxer? Or are you just doing it for fun? It's like if you're just doing it for fun, you probably shouldn't compete, and maybe you should only just spar. I don't know. I've been trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. I feel like I want to have a couple fights under my belt so y'all can YouTube me, like type in Mosa on YouTube and actually see me getting busy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like no more talk. Like I can see it. Mixed martial artists aren't lifting weights like bodybuilders. That should tell people all they need to know. Exactly. Watch a training video of Gervonta Davis. I tell you what though, those niggas are still strong. Don't get it twisted. Those niggas are still strong. Like, look at this. I like watching boxers train. I genuinely enjoy it. I genuinely enjoy it. It gives me a lot of motivation. That's what makes me go to the gym is when I watch shit like this. This is what makes me work out.
Oh, no, you're right.
But tell people what happened.
Man, I was about to spar. Before I was about to spar Tank, he was sparring this big boy.
A heavyweight.
Heavyweight boy. And Tank hit that nigga. He hit him so hard that he was on the top of the rope just like this. I'm like, I thought he died. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought he...
After storming training camp with boiling anger, Gervonta brutally knocked out his sparring partner while preparing for a Lamont Roach rematch. Ever since Tank resumed training camp last week, everyone in his camp has been saying the same thing about how different
he knocked out a heavyweight boxer. He didn't knock out just a random heavyweight. He knocked out a heavyweight boxer. Like, do you understand how strong you need to be to knock out a heavyweight boxer as a boxer, and you're a lightweight? It says punching has nothing to do with weightlifting. It's all technique, legs, and hips. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about. If you take two niggas and one nigga, they have the same technique, the same speed, but he pushes up 315, 330 pounds for reps, and on top of the fact that he has strong legs, the likeliness that he's going to knock your ass the fuck out of here versus the other dude, one of them is going to have a higher knockout percentage, and I guarantee it's going to be the nigga that lifts weights. It matters how you lift your weights, though. How are you lifting weights? I want to actually show you a video of him actually like working out, though. I know he's got like some weight training. I literally just saw a video of him like weight training. Gervonta Davis is strong, y'all. He's not weak.
What is your profession?
These are the kind of workouts that I do at the gym. I grab a weight, and I have to do 100 reps of sit-ups before I leave the gym. Here, that's not a good video. He's got another.
Hey, can you see who it is? Hey, who is the dude? Who is the dude?
See that shit? 1 plate, 2 plate, 3 plate, 4 plate, 5 plates, 6 plates, 7 plates. That's 7 plates. And they all look like they're 45 pounds. So that's for a seated squat. That's about 315 pounds on a squat. Look up Ilia Topuria. Motherfuckers were scared to spar him because they knew he was knocking motherfuckers out in sparring. They was talking about, bro, like he was the King Von in the gym. I weightlift and trained Muay Thai for like 3 years. Tank different and calisthenics. To be that small, knocking out a heavyweight, he is official tissue. Technique is the key to generate the most power. Yeah, but you actually need power behind those punches. Like you can't tell me a nigga that don't go to the gym at all, but he got technique. Yeah, you're like mastering the technique with the bones, tissues, muscle that you have in your legs and your arms and your core. But if you actively are going and working out and weight training to be explosive and be an athlete, all these athletes you see that are athletic and jump through the gym, punch niggas out the ring, they're weightlifting. I don't want you guys thinking they're not weightlifting. Yeah, it's all technique. Skinny guy with no gym experience can knock out muscle man with hella weightlifting experience. You guys think I'm talking about muscle head niggas versus niggas that actually like fight and work out. I'm talking about 2 niggas that are boxers. One of them goes to the gym and weight trains and the other one doesn't. Weight training makes you slow. Depends on the kind of weight training you do. Have you watched fights where guys had technique but were pillow hands? You need to be strong. No. I honestly used to be concerned that I had pillow hands. I was concerned about that. I'm a big ass nigga. I feel like I got pillow hands. And it wasn't that I got pillow hands. I punch hard as fuck. I realize that I pull my punches though sometimes to, just cause I would like pull my punches to avoid knocking out my sparring partners. Even if they were my weight, I just punched too hard. So it was like, nigga, I'm gonna knock this nigga out. Boxers don't do heavy weights. You don't have to lift heavy every time as a boxer, but you can't say you're never gonna lift heavy. Like that doesn't like you like a weightlifter, power lifter ass nigga is trying to lift heavy all the time. Like for me, I don't lift heavy weights. I lift light weights, right? I'm not in the gym. At my weight, at 240 pounds, I should be throwing up 405, 450. I can barely rep 225 right now. Like, I'm just being honest. I can barely rep 225. Simply because I haven't been lifting weights. I do hundreds of push-ups, hundreds of pull-ups, hundreds of dips. I work on fast twitch muscle, but I do know some days I gotta put my back on that bar and I gotta lift heavy because I need to calibrate my central nervous system. I need to calibrate my spine, my shoulders. I do a lot of shoulder press with weights so that I can build like the fatigue in my shoulders. If I'm used to carrying 40, 50, 60, 70 pounds above my shoulders and holding it there, when it's time to keep my hands up during a match, my hands are going to stay up because my shoulders are strong, right? So you can't say you're not going to lift weights and you could be a nigga that don't lift and you could just do like, nah, nigga, like there's no way you're going to say you're going to be as strong or as explosive as a nigga that lift weights. And I'm telling y'all, Tank lift weights. There's no point in repping heavyweight. It's just gonna mess up your bodies and tissues. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I don't rep out heavyweight though. All of my shit I do has to be explosive. Some workouts I do where I'm like, it's slow, go up, release, come down slow. And other times it's come down slow, come down slow, come down slow. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we could go through, name a fighter, I'll put them on YouTube. I guarantee you we could watch these niggas weight lift. Like, okay, prime example, even though he can't lift for shit, but right? Watch this nigga. He got this one video of him trying to bench like 315. Or matter of fact, look at John Jones. John Jones, look at this. John Jones lifts weights, guys. Arguably the greatest MMA fighter of all time lifts fucking weights. Don't tell me that you about to beat John Jones in a fight. I don't want to hear it. After a hard day of lifting, hit the pads, shadow box, keep yourself fluid and loose. Now you're training your tissues to still be fast, even though they went through the injury and the tear, right? Now you're programming your central nervous system. Like, okay, I can lift and still be quick and still be fast. Yeah, do I think getting too bulky can slow you down? I think if anything, it's gonna drain you because you're gonna have to fuel all that extra tissue with your muscles and shit. But you're still gonna need to strengthen yourself. This was me like 2 days ago on the treadmill. Getting it right. Can I personally say I hate treadmill work? I would rather just run on the treadmill. That nigga ran for like 30 seconds. Not even. Where's the ones of him? Nigga, you don't just get good like that because you had to go up in weight. And nigga's been he's been weight training like that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, look at him. Look right here. He's squatting weight. Hold on. He's been weight training. That's 315. And that's solid form. So that means he's been weight training. Y'all niggas love to act like fighters don't hit weights. These fighters hit the fucking weights, bro. They're in the gym. They're lifting weights. They're doing calisthenics, but they're lifting weights. Look at this nigga. Back to the weights. Hold on. Back to the weights. Weights. Ah, get strong. Ah, get strong. Get strong. Ah, get strong. Ah, get strong, nigga. Weight training, of course, for various reasons, but I believe technique is more important. Footwork, hit movement, form, hitting your target. That's what will lay someone down. Absolutely. That's going to be more important, but what happens when your technique is not that much better than your opponent's? What happens when your physical stature is not that much bigger than your opponent's? What happens when you and him have the same cardio or gas tank? Do you know what's going to separate the two of you niggas? Which one of y'all is stronger? Which one of y'all hits harder? That's what's going to matter. And you could be this much better than your opponent and get the win simply because you're stronger. Your body's more durable because of the work you've been putting in the gym with the weights. How often are they lifting though? I think I don't think fighters lift a shit ton. I'll be like honest, like I don't lift a shit ton when I go to the gym. That's why I keep a fighter body. That's why I stay fluid in movement. I could move. I could dance well. I'm not some stiff ass like you can see I'm like loose. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Like I got like mobility in my joints. You know what I mean? Because I'm not in the gym, and then I'm walking around like this, and and then when it's time to fight, and that's how some niggas 150 pounds come up on you and knock your shit out. You know what I'm saying?
Iron Mike opened up on his training schedule and the type of workouts he likes to utilize for staying fight ready. I'm training MMA every single day, continued Chandler. Monday and Tuesday I do MMA stuff. Wednesday I'll do strength and conditioning. Thursday night we do individual MMA stuff. And then Friday afternoon a strength workout. I do a lot of strength plus speed equals power where we're lifting weights, taking them off, and then doing something explosive to create power. When I first started lifting weights, I focused on static strength movements to get stronger. Now that I'm a mature lifter, I focus a lot more now on functional Iron Mike.
Functional movement. See? Look, he just said the same shit. He just said the same shit that I've been telling you.
Iron Mike open.
I'm definitely doing a reel and TikTok. That shit is too smooth. I'm sorry. That shit is just too smooth, yo. Come on. You guys gotta watch this guy too. Is it this guy? No, there's this other dude that talks about lifting for like fighters. Like, guys, you can go to the gym and lift. It's not gonna be the reason why your ass is clunky and got knocked out. You clunky and got knocked out because the nigga you fighting is just better than you. That's it, bro. All right? That's it.
I'm excited for that one. Honestly, I think John Jones is going to finish him. I don't think there's a better heavyweight right now in the world than John Jones. Everything he does is just so athletic and so gifted, and it's just ruthless. Whenever he gets in that cage, he's a different person. I think Stipe is a little bit older now. He hasn't fought in a couple of years, and I think John Jones is just going to be too fast, too strong, too quick for him.
Stipe might be a great fight for him, actually, because it'll allow him to kind of get his feet wet. Stipe is a power puncher, but he's not like a Francis kind of power puncher. So it's a great fight for him to get in there.
That's weights, by the way. What is he doing? Resistance training, explosiveness. You can work out with weights, guys. It's okay. It's okay.
And kind of feel the situation out.
I think it's difficult to pick a winner, really, because Stipe now is getting a little bit long in the tooth, I would say.
Maybe it's because I'm in like the heavyweight class, so I value weight training, and I understand that when you're over 200 pounds, some of these niggas get scary strong. Like, I'm not saying you need to be throwing up 500 pounds, but damn, my nigga, you better be able to lift something. Because niggas is going to knock you out. Niggas are going to knock you out. Let's go to Deontay Wilder.
There you go. You know, he's a warrior, and we're going to war. Boxing is a war. And it's very physical and violent, and we're basically preparing for that.
Peter Corey, man, we met a long time ago, and I consider him one of the world's best. I couldn't put one of the world's best strength trainer in the world. You know, we done been together, we done saw each other grow, we done learned each other, and every time when my team, you know, every member on my team, it's like upon meeting them, I have clicked. And with Peter, the same thing. When I first met him, we clicked.
Deontay is a really gifted athlete with an overachiever mindset. And I think that formula with the talent and the overachiever mindset, doing whatever it takes, it's a formula for success. He won't be denied to be the champ.
But the workout that Peter puts me through is something I never seen. You know, I've been an athlete all my.
Look, we just played several niggas training videos, and what do you niggas see these niggas doing? Squats, shoulder presses. They're lifting weights. So Wilder is someone with no technique. Okay. Look, you guys are saying Wilder is somebody with no technique. The nigga has a fucking 90+% knockout ratio. That should just tell you, like, nigga, his strength is outrageous, and he got by having the fucking win-loss ratio he's had because the nigga is just strong. So he said, "What are we discussing, bro? We're just bullshitting tonight, bro. We're not really on nothing tonight. We're just talking about shit." So they ain't lifting like bodybuilders. No, I'm saying that too. I'm telling you that they're not lifting like bodybuilders, but I've been saying that. I don't lift like a bodybuilder. Unless I'm trying to like chisel out a part of my body, I'm not lifting like a bodybuilder. I'm lifting to be able to go at any time and be strong and be a force and give myself the best chance at winning. So that means if somebody whooped my ass, that nigga earned that shit. Like you feel me? Like, yeah, nigga, nah, he earned it, nigga. But if you some lazy ass nigga, you not in the gym, you not trained, you don't got no experience, and you think you gonna come and fight me, you niggas need to stop. You niggas gonna end up getting put in a casket. He might have just had his knockout perfected. Wilder is just stupid strong, bro. He's stupid strong and he punches hard, but he also has a good jab.
And, the things that he do, you know, definitely fits in as a fighter. We live for strength and speed, so everything we do is based off of strength and speed.
And then when I saw what an athlete he was, then, you know, everything was based around athleticism, not about big and strong, which was the old school way of doing it, but more about, you know, agility, balance, power, strength, cardiovascular fitness, anaerobically, and he is a real athlete. And so all I'm trying to do is just take his athleticism to another level. You know, a lot of the stuff we do in here does that. It's going to make him a better athlete. And also, you know, we push so hard, it definitely increases his mental toughness because of the level of training we do. You know, it's all about mentally being tougher also. It's not always about the physical attributes, which he has, but it's all about pushing beyond what we normally do. And
you know, I'm a super hard worker, but when I have somebody just as passionate what I'm doing, it makes me want to go to that level. It makes me want to see how far can I go when I reach my level, when I feel like I done had enough, and I know.
Oh, this is the guy's name. Boxing Science. He goes over weightlifting as a fighter. He talks about this shit a lot. Wilder lost 4 of his last 5 fights. Not having any technique has caught up to him. Yes, but let's talk about what the nigga has done his 40 previous fights before that, nigga. Knockout. Exactly, nigga. Let a nigga touch that chin, nigga. It's GG's, nigga. And that's from building up that strength in the gym. You're not gonna build that. That comes 2 ways. You are naturally an African warrior genetics. God just gave you them fucking genetics, or you built them shits weightlifting, bro. You perfected your technique, but you really built out your muscles, ligaments, tendons, all that shit in your body from throwing them weights up, bro. Says can't rely on a wonder punch. Nigga, I want you to go look up that nigga record and go look up his knockout record, nigga. He didn't do that shit by mistake, bro.
I'm grimacing watching that. We're reacting to the strength and conditioning methods of the hardest hitter in the latest generation of boxing, Deontay Wilder. Gonna be
See that? I'm gonna tell you guys this. Wilder cannot bench press for shit.
I'm grimacing watching that. We're reacting to the strength and conditioning.
You see that? I'm not telling you niggas to go and lift like boxers.
Methods of the.
But you see what niggas is doing to get strong in the gym? That punch has knocked out 40 plus grown ass heavyweight
Hardest
men.
hitter in the latest generation of boxing, Deontay Wilder. Gonna be having a look at
that nigga's he's gonna punch half your brain.
all his training methods, see what contributes to his devastating punch power. So we're starting off with this infamous bench press clip. He's warming up on 310 pounds, which is around about 1.4 times his body weight. Now this is really strong for a boxer. I'd expect most boxers to be about 1.2 times the body weight on a bench press or pressing exercise. You don't really go to max efforts on a bench press anyway. So he's going to go for here 310 pounds, and this is his warm up. Got 2 spotters on either side. You know it's serious business when you see that. Oh, and that's a warm up. See that speed there, I'd be happy to finish it there in terms of pressing. As soon as you go any slower than that, that's when you start compensating using his back. You can see that excessive hip drive into it. A little bit of slowdown through the sticking point, which is due to underactive and weaker triceps. That 310, that's 1.4 times his body weight. I'd be happy to stick it there, but it seems to be going up here. Oof. Okay, stepping up the weight again, 335. On this video, steps up to 350, so he's got another 15 pounds in the tank after this one. It's good that it's got 2 spotters either side, so it's obviously safe. He's got a good grip on this. A lot of boxers go a little bit too wide. When they go too wide, it becomes shoulder dominant and less on the triceps. Drops it down. Hip drive, not bad. Not bad speed on that. I expected a lot slower. There's a bit of imbalance between left and right, and this is why on the bench press we don't.
I don't know why that nigga's warming up on 310. I think he's wild. Watch the nigga Canelo. I think I really like watching Canelo work out. I like watching him getting prepared.
Go like pound for pound.
Pound for pound. Battle rope, another thing I used to do a lot. I was doing that this week to get your battle rope working.
10, pelota. Es arriba y abajo, arriba, abajo. Sí, sí. 1, 2, 3. Presiona, 4. ¡Vamos ahí, Ulito! Que se vea la enjundia ahí en el video. 8, 9, una más, venga, 10.
Dame ese cuadro morado. Ah, no, apagado.
Sí, bueno. Saúl, aquí, flexiones. Ahí, 1, flexiona la pierna. Eso. 10, cada que baja tu flexión. Eso, un poquito menos, no. Eso ahí. 5, 6, eso. 7, 8, 9, 10. Que vas a abdomen, 20 segundos. Cruzaditos. ¿Te toalla o así? Cruzados, 20 segundos. Venga, Saúl. Van 5. Van 10. 10 segundos más. Cruzado. 15, 5 segundos. Tiempo, Saúl. Una vueltita. Sacando el pecho, Saúl, y la muñeca, agárralo bien. Eso. Rápido,
Those weights.
Institute. Under the guidance. What's the secret behind Francis Ngannou's incredible knockout power? How does he train to boost his strength and cardio? I've studied hours of interviews and training footage to discover the answers. In this video, I will reveal Francis Ngannou's unique strength and conditioning protocol. Ngannou is not just famous for his UFC title and his recent success in boxing. He's also known for the most powerful punch ever recorded.
Francis demonstrated a punching power just over 129,000 units. That's higher than the previous record of 114,000 demonstrated by kickboxer Tyrone Spong. This is the highest recording ever, not only here in the Performance Institute, but around the world.
While Ngannou's genetics, size and technique are important factors, his training regime has helped him develop and sustain his devastating knockout power. Ngannou enjoys working out by himself in his home gym. He typically performs high-intensity bodyweight workouts. Francis incorporates traditional bodyweight exercises like push-ups and squats, but also a diverse range of core exercises. Core strength and stability play a crucial role for better force production and speed in striking. A study from 2010 with a group of UFC fighters including Georges St-Pierre revealed that core stiffness was the foundation of force production in striking. Core activation creates the platform for your limbs to push off as you initiate a strike. A phase of relaxation allows for speed development. A second peak in core activation results in a more forceful impact as the strike lands. Ngannou also incorporates plyometric exercises into his bodyweight workouts for power development. Upper and lower body power also play a crucial role for a strong knockout punch. Performed at high intensities, plyometrics recruit fast-twitch muscle fibers and enhance neuromuscular coordination. This allows an athlete to produce more force. Plyos also improve balance, proprioception, coordination and speed. This contributes to better footwork and punching power. And there's one more factor that might be a key to Ngannou's record-breaking punching power. Francis Ngannou worked in the sand mines in Cameroon for about a decade from the age of 10. After school, on the weekends and during the school holidays, Francis dug through the sand for hours on end.
I never had a chance to go to holiday, even for the summer holiday, which is like 3 months. Adult doesn't want to work because it's raining all the time, all day long. It's been raining, so you have to stay active, because as soon as you stop working, moving, you get cold, you just get freezing, so you get active. it forces you to stay active and to work even more.
If you've ever shoveled sand or snow yourself, you know how taxing it is on the body, especially on the core. This could have laid the foundation for his incredible core strength, contributing to his powerful striking today. During his time in the UFC, Ngannou also trained at the UFC Performance Institute. Under the guidance of his S&C coach, he combined heavy compound lifts for strength and muscle hypertrophy with accessory training such as core and neck exercises. Francis explains how his knowledge about nutrition, training, and periodization has evolved over the years.
I've been training at the Performance Institute since the beginning, so 2 years now. It helps me basically understand like the way my body works, understand how I should be training. The difference between the Francis Ngannou a few years ago and the Francis Ngannou of today, like some students who go from middle school to college. I didn't know nothing about diet, nothing about how to get ready for a big fight.
One particular area in which Ngannou has improved a lot throughout his career is his conditioning. For fighters, it's not just important to produce high force outputs once, but to do so repeatedly.
At the heavyweight class, it's about 60 to 70% of the fights end in stoppages. So these fighters don't necessarily go the whole distance the whole time. So one, they're not as used to it as some of the smaller fighters in the lighter weight classes, and they're moving a lot more mass.
Ngannou has become a huge fan of the assault bike, which allows him to improve his upper and lower body endurance simultaneously.
I've been working a lot with this assault air bike. That is basically one of my master toy right now for my conditioning.
At the UFC PI, Francis performs a HIIT protocol with 10 30-second all-out sprints, each followed by 30 seconds of rest. The goal is to consistently hit the same pace and power output across all 10 rounds.
We started with about 65 to 70 RPMs on the air bike, and now we're up to 80 to 85 RPMs for 10 reps with very minimal rest.
In the past, Francis also performed sprints during his fight camps. It's unclear whether his recent knee injury would have put a stop to this. Ngannou tore his ACL and MCL less than 1 month before his fight against Cyril Gane.
Someone attacked my ankle and then my foot stuck on the canvas and I wanted to move. And then that's when my knee popped. That's the exact moment that you know that, oh, I'm screwed.
After his title defense against Cyril Gane, Francis underwent surgery and extensive rehab.
You can see my quad is very little, very small. I have no muscles there. So yeah, like PT wise, it's like strengthening it, doing some exercise, strain my calf and also my quad. I'll make the leg raise to work on my hips because I need my muscles to support that ligament which is not functional. My surgery was on the 18th and today is the 18th, so it's been 1 month exactly.
No more crutches, he's walking without any assistance. He's gaining his range of motion really well. He's able to bike, everything like that. So now we're working on continuing to improve the strength of his quad, his glutes and hamstrings, and then focus on balance and proprioception. Normally we do a morning session and we do an afternoon session. Sometimes we'll focus on strength, sometimes we'll focus more on balance. We kind of split it up between the 2 sessions. Our rehabs are pretty much almost cut in half with how much we see them. We see them 5 days a week, 2 hours each day.
After his knee reconstruction, the assault bike might be the best conditioning tool for Ngannou moving forward. Compared to sprints, it avoids unnecessary impact on the joints on top of all the technical training that fighters typically perform. In recent years, Ngannou has also put in more hours on the wrestling mats. Wrestling has high anaerobic energy demands. It develops anaerobic power and capacity as well as muscular endurance. Elite wrestlers also have VO2 max levels similar to those of endurance athletes. Leading up to his fights, Ngannou shifts his focus away from his S&C sessions and home workouts to
when I was in training, we wrestled for 3 hours every day and did an hour of cardio and workout. I did that shit for 4 months. I feel like that was what turned me into a complete monster. Like that was the missing piece. Is now not only the boxing, but the wrestling and the jiu-jitsu. So calisthenics is the way for strikers, 100%. Ngannou, good genes. Yeah, I don't think he lifts, but I don't know. He has a crazy physique for him to not be lifting weights. All body work, sand work, digging, straight body work. Watch me become Israel Adesanya. I think that's a nigga that needs to lift weights. I saw other fighters that lift weights, though. Niggas don't want to count John Jones, saying John Jones is different. Is he really?
You want a strength and conditioning coach to look like that. You never trust the skinny chef, always the fat ones. And for a strength coach, you gotta just take a look,
My name is Abiola Beckley from Base Benefit. I'm a strength and conditioning coach. So what we try to do is to build a complete athlete. It doesn't matter what sport it is, we just have to make sure you can operate properly without you getting hurt and you being able to operate at the highest level of competition, really.
Reverse the same thing. Okay. I want you to try to do this so much. Also remember this is him. Yeah, see after. I feel it first. This. Sorry, I just get excited.
My name is Abiola Beckley from Base Benefit. I'm a strength and conditioning coach. We came up with the name because I was trying to figure something out that tells people that we build all the way from the base. You know, it takes a few months to actually build your base and then build on top of the base. When you have a solid base, it's easy for any coach to just build on top of that without being scared that the structure is going to come down, you know? So what we try to do at Base Benefit is to build a complete athlete. That's pretty much what we do. Yeah, it doesn't matter what sport it is. We just have to make sure you can operate properly without being scared of you getting hurt and you being able to operate at the highest level of competition, really. So what we're doing here, if you watch the way he goes, we try to make him stay on his toes.
Oh, y'all can't even see this shit, my bad.
And then you see the third set of plates, they're a little bit higher. So the main aim of that is when it hits the floor, it needs to...
I'm so sorry, I'm over here watching this nigga work out. Y'all can't even see this shit, my bad, y'all.
To stay on the ball of his feet and just to fire the soleus and fire his tendons. So his tendons need to stay nice and tight, so he just pops off the floor. That is one of the things that I've seen to lack a little bit in a lot of fighters. It's just when they hit the floor, they just spend too much time on the floor. So we just try to, work on that pop.
Guys, we're all saying the same shit this stream. Like, don't lift heavy. I don't lift heavy weights. I rep my shits out. I explode with them. I think you can lift heavy every here and there. But you don't have to go crazy. But you guys got to understand my level of heavy how many of y'all niggas in the chat are actually in my weight class? Who's above 230 pounds? Anywhere between 230 and 260. I'm sure there's only maybe like a few of you guys, but like I'm 240 pounds, bro. Right? Like my version of heavyweight is different than your version of heavyweight. Right, or once you start getting to benching your own body weight, I think you're getting a little heavy, but I think you can bench your own body weight. Once you start getting to 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5 times your body weight, you're lifting too heavy. And you're probably going to have the kind of you'll be strong, but you're not going to have a fighter body. You're going to have just a strong nigga body. You know what I'm saying?
We're just trying to look for that reactive part of the plyometrics. It's not very high right now because we're still far out of camp.
Snap back. Yeah. Rotation that back, sticking square. Straight, good. Let's pull the shoulder blades back a little bit more. Keep your neck. More shoulder blades back. Good.
All right, so what we're doing here is we're just trying to, keep him strong and a long lever. Just get him to be under tension on that very, very, like the longest part of his lever, and then get him to power back up. So that's the same thing we're doing here as well. It's just a long lever at a deficit lunge to just try to get him to shoot that hip up sooner. It's just one of the things, again, that I've seen that is hard for me to explain to fighters.
All right, Brian, thank you very much. And a sold-out crowd here in BK awaiting the arrival.
Okay, gentlemen, you're both received instructions in the dressing room. I want you to obey the commands and protect yourselves at all times. Right now, we're going on the low on the green. We're going to go low underneath the black. All right, got it? Chop, look, it's going to work.
Number 2 pencil, but he'll need more than wit to withstand Davis's precision and power. Round number 1.
So far, Roach not giving him anything.
The left hook by Roach in the jab.
Continuing to pound to that body with the left hand.
Into the body again with the left and the right that time. And now flashing some of his speed. Final 60 seconds. As we are in the 6th round, let's see what happens, because the words are being thrown at each other. Let's see if the punches start being thrown, and yes, they do.
He's throwing a lot more. That left is landing. That straight left.
There's Davis, lands the left.
How nasty was the speed of that counter shot. It was like a shovel uppercut coming back from Tank.
Davis leading with the left. Right hook. So Gooden, success here for Roach in round 7. Oh, the right hand by Roach. Another right.
Changes.
And yet only landing him by 3 thus far. Oh, good. Solid shot there, Davis. Oh, there's a right hook to the body by Davis, ripping that right hand. And then Roach rips a left hook to the body. Good stuff here in round 7.
He's got to be careful, because it almost seems like Tank is waiting for him to throw the right hand and counter.
To uncoil that left hand. Oh, there it is. Oof. And Davis just got backed up with a counter right from Roach.
Boom. He counter-punched Tank.
Taking the fight to Davis. Davis high guard, wanting to explode with the left. Oh, and that right, but Davis took off some of the steam of the punch, but still, Roach leading with right.
He took a knee.
He took a knee.
Roach eating some big shots and coming right back.
A minute and a half left in what has been an eventful 9th.
Yes, champion.
Simultaneous one, although Davis fighting on even terms here in the 11th. Both of them have landed. Larry Hazard's unofficial scorecard has Davis up by 1, and it could very well be the other way on the official scorecards. Never know, but here we go. 2+ minutes left in the fight.
Oh, the pressure on those ringside judges in this one. Wow.
Is his championship reign in jeopardy? It comes down.
114 to 114, even a draw.
Roach fought a fantastic fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Tank was definitely getting hit. But Tank always gets hit in his fights. It's not like Tank is not a hit and don't get hit ass nigga. He got a he's tough to knock out. I'm trying to say something without y'all pausing me. But anyways, good stream, y'all. I'm getting tired. Your boy was in the gym today. The little spot closes in a couple hours. I don't think I'm going to go tonight. See what's good for tomorrow night. But I appreciate you guys for tuning in with your boy. Yours truly, hit the like button. Good stream. You guys already know what it is. Peace and blessings to all of y'all. You already know what it is. Yes, sir.
Yeah. She know me as king, but today I told her she'll see me as son of a god. Bow down, it'll give me your eyes. I come before you, but not as a mirage. To be the answer to all of your prayers. Get it now instead of waiting on later. Need a man that isn't stricken by greed. I'm only stricken when you get on your knees. Girl, don't pray for me, you can pray to me. It's blasphemous if you don't believe. Cause I bear the fruit, but not off the tree. But I bear the fruit to show you you're free. Don't pray for me. All the things you wanna say for me, you can say to me. Activate my inner savior. Can't watch you act on your inner nature. I can't watch you slide down that pole. Watch new niggas take you home. I'm here to save your soul and purify you with that bro. I can't just sit back and just watch you. You got a heavy burden, I'ma spot you. You feeling sick, I'll be a doctor. I want you to love me. I want you to love me. Like a God that you ain't never seen. I wanna be to heaven you ain't never been. I wanna purge 11 that's been meddling. Life's a trip, keep you pedaling. Let my love just settle in. I write you letters in cursive. Just let me be the one you worship. Yeah, worship.